Hello, everyone. Hey, welcome to Conversations with Lady Dame. All right, Hassan, good to see you, Auntie. All right, so we've been hearing all over YouTube about Derrick Jaxn, about about him cheating on his wife, and just when we think we heard it all, we hear even more stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. Those of y'all that saw me on Get to Talk know kind of how I feel about it. But just for those who missed it, okay, the man is despicable. He has no shame. He did betrayal just with the cheating, but he did a stabbing of the back when he brought the woman into him and his wife bed in their house. That is a level of effing up that will make women homicidal. Okay, and then as we find more and more, thanks to YouTubers like Irene, Yvette, and Sinji, they better I am, but they found other stuff that he done to his wife. To keep from getting the brunt of his wife's anger, he took advantage of her religious vigor and hook her up with a cult, a no good pastor that is telling her all kind of things you want to hear for her to stay with her husband, to try to work things out with her husband, when it'd been better for her to leave the man. There's evidence all across that he been cheating on her, not just recently, but the entire time of their relationship. Before they were married, when they got married, while she was pregnant, every step of the way. And that a lot of the little shows he would do on YouTube, those that have seen him or heard him or just recently started looking into him, because who the heck is this man? A lot of the times he was in his side, he was out front of his side woman's house. So just before he came on, he was fooling around with his wife. He was getting a little something, something. He was getting some noontime nookie, a little strange for your change. Well, no change, but still. Okay, as far as I'm concerned, why did this man get married? He destroyed his wife, his family, and anybody having a connection with him by getting married. If you want to fool around with a whole bunch of women, don't get married. But no, these guys they don't want to tell a woman, look, it's just gonna be sex. That's it. Not trying to have a relationship. That's all it's ever gonna be. But then there's an ulterior motive, hey, he's known for a relationship. I'm agreeing with Max. There's no such thing as a relationship guru. There's no a relationship counselor. I mean, these people that I'm gonna help you get married. I'm gonna help you better your relationship. Nah, because what happens is people start putting these people on a pedestal, and there's no way they can stick to it. In fact, they usually worse than who you trying to get help with or from. Okay. All right, y'all. Here as my guest is the head, the creator of the Earthen Nation, Maximum Black, Maximum Overdrive, also against the talk host. Max, I know you have a lot to say on this.
Originally the host of Gangster Talk. That's Lucy, but she's in Africa right now, so I'm pretty much, keeping Gangster Talk alive till she get back to the States. Well, a guy like this, man, is dangerous. First, before I go on, can you guys hear me? Hello?
I can hear you. Hey, everybody, could y'all please give us a one? Max want to make sure y'all able to hear him. If y'all can hear him, give him a one. If not, two.
Well, everybody know 1 2 1 2. Check it 1 2 1 2.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody hear me?
Okay. Yes, we got our one.
All right. Well, this type of dude is dangerous for a woman because it's hard for women to break themselves away from guys like this. They're very manipulative. They're not dumb. They be the thing that women are looking for. They work out. They keep their body nice and fit. They talk that relationship shit because they know women are prone to love and romance and stuff like that, and they use that to their advantage. And my biggest problem with a whole lot of this is that he's supposed to represent good black men. He was supposed to have been a representation of guys like me, Hassan Burton, guys who are doing it right, Emmanuel Briggs, guys who are doing right by their women, guys who are respectable. He was supposed to have been a representation of us. Now he has hurt our reputation because Mr. Superman here did all of these things, and black women are thinking that he's the cream of the crop. So now they don't know who to believe or who to trust. Now we're back to square one, where many black women believe that there are no good black men out there. And frankly, I can't blame them because at this point, who do you trust? When you got guys like this running around. This guy teaches women how to suffer. He teaches women to excuse bad behavior. If you really listen to the things he say, there are little coded messages in there that's designed to psychologically program you to accept a man's behavior, such as if something happens terribly with this man in a relationship, he'll tell you to leave the man, right? He'll tell you that. But then he'll turn around and tell you this: only accept him back if he changed. See? Don't fall for stuff like that because that programs you into accepting the man's behavior. If you're going to leave a man, stay gone because there's a reason why you left. Leopards don't change their spots, nor does tigers change their stripes. If a man is that freaking reckless, that is who he is. There is no change in someone like that. That is a finished product. Understand, that is a finished product. There is no changing it. You can't change it. No one on earth can change it. He is a finished product. So if a man is being reckless like that, leave him and stay gone. Don't leave him and then, well, let me see if he changes. He's not changing. He's a finished product. Leave and stay gone. And he does this throughout his rhetoric. When you listen to a lot of his shows, he puts in these little coded things that leave the door open, except he'll say, yeah, cut him off. Stay in the house. Throw him out, but let him back in the next day. Things like that, You have to listen to the way this guy talks. He's teaching you how to suffer and how to accept. I'm sorry, 1 second. He's teaching you to accept a man's unfaithful and irresponsible behavior. And you don't even realize it because you're so caught up in him and who he is. You think that he knows what he's talking about. You think that he knows men. Let me tell you something. This dude is no man. This guy is further away from a man that I can possibly think of. This is a young boy, that's a mentally young boy. He has a grown man's body, Yeah, he's buffed and all of that. But mentally, he does not understand the relations of adults, and he does not understand emotions, adult emotions. Everything's a game to him because he's mentally young. See, they can go to school and learn all of these fancy ways of thinking and all these fancy ways of talking. But at the end of the day, they just learn these things so they can manipulate people. So their lifestyle can be. I'm a little distracted, y'all, because I'm driving. I'm in a lot of traffic. So give me a minute. Dane, take back over. Give me a minute.
Okay. Yeah, it is a little creepy that he speaks in third person, but it makes me wonder about some of his videos when he talking about some guy emailed him or talked to him about a situation. Like just before all this came out, he was talking about some guy who confessed to his woman about his multiple cheating on her, and that she said she forgive him, but she changed. You
You
know.
see, you see, all that's a bunch of setups. So
Mhm.
basically, what he does is he gives you this phony email that some guy emailed him, right? Really listen to the email,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, wait a minute, that's a weird coincidence when all this stuff came out. I wonder if he was talking about himself the entire time. And I'm going, I didn't watch him a lot, but, one or two makes me wonder, was he talking about himself? Especially since he's very comfortable about talking about himself in the third person. Yeah. Yeah, I managed to see a little clip of him critiquing his own video about cheating with him and his wife. I was like, no, he didn't. It is unfortunate that a lot of black women don't trust any black man, but understand that the heart and mind can only be hurt and disappointed so much. People can and will reach their breaking point. Yes, unfortunately, that's why Max keep trying to tell these dudes, you can't abuse women. We're not made for that. Something's gonna happen, and we're seeing the breaking down of his wife. You know, and he's abusing her. Is he physically beating her? No, but he's emotionally, spiritually, he's abusing her. He's abusing her trust. He's um he's he's abusing her freedom to express her emotion of being angry, of unforgiving, of not taking him back. He's abusing her time. How much of her time did she waste with him trying to build a relationship with him? Then come to find out she's the only one building. She broke down that she think if she don't do certain things that God will fix her relationship, when it might be that God is trying to tell her to let it go. But anyway, I'm not getting into too much of that. Yeah, so you've been so if y'all saw that thumbnail I put of the bed, I was like, nah, I'm not putting another picture of him. Okay, cause the okay, the bed represented a lot, his marriage bed, the betrayal of his marriage bed, other women's bed, um, and I figure his personality and the things he's doing is all about that bed. All the things he could do with the bed, the women he could do it with in that bed. He don't care if it's the bed he shared with his wife. He don't care if it's the bed of his truck or car. He don't care if it's a hotel bed. It's what he can do in that bedroom or in that bed. The activity It's all about him and that bed. And his arrogance that because it's in a room and it's kept quiet and stuff like that, it's gonna stay quiet. He's been so nonchalant about it that it's just screaming, I'm gonna be exposed. Yeah. Things he did to get the bed. He spent money to bring the woman to the bed. He made trips to go to the bed. He combined business with the bed. His whole business is connected to the bed. Yeah, it might have started off as a way to the game and sweet talk a woman into his bed, you know. But he started making money off of it, made a business out of it, wrote books about it. So pretty much Derrick Jaxn is a rotating bed. Okay. The question is, okay, he's cheating on his woman left and right, his wife left and right. And he's trying to put it that she knows about it and she okay with it. Nah, no, 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 no. She ain't okay with it. He wouldn't be trying so hard to hide it, keep it from it. Oh, could it be because of his business? Well, his business is the bed. His business is using bedroom taxes to seduce. He seduced, I don't know how many millions of fans of women that he got. He just seduced them all. Told them what they wanted to hear. You know, made it seem like he's helping them out. Yeah, so he is definitely what Max called a dangerous person. Um, because he's slowly killing his wife's spirit. Yeah. So everything he did, he developed his body, make sure his body's in shape to attract the women. He told them things he wanted to hear. He said just enough what she wanted to hear to keep it there, and just enough to keep some of her men off the back. Cause hey, if you encouraging my woman to take me back, and all I gotta do is stop doing what I was doing for a while until she take me back, and she'll take me back, and just that the next time I'm gonna be a little better at hiding it. Well, yeah, I'm your fan too. Yeah, keep telling my woman what she want to hear. Keep telling her things that'll work for me too. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, yeah, because, I have to admit, sometimes, some of the times I heard this stuff, I was like, okay, well, it seemed like he's giving pretty good advice. Or I hear something, be like, nah, that's not gonna work for me. You cheat on me once, that's enough. You're not getting back in. And and you even made other women question you. You're not gonna forgive the man. What if you were married to him? He's gonna understand very clearly that I'm not accepting cheating. You know, he's gonna be hurting, but I'm not accepting cheating. And I said, well, you said that you don't believe in divorce. No, I don't believe in divorce, but I do believe in death do you part. That's our vows. Yeah. So, and I will make it hard for you to mess with other women if necessary. But that's what these guys drive women to. This woman is so broken up. She is watching the fact they had the audacity to have video of him having sex with the women on his phone. She's watching it over and over and over again. She's obsessing over these women.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. He in trouble.
Oh yeah.
He in a lot of trouble. I think his life is in danger. I don't mean to promote anything, but I think his life is in danger. I think this woman may snap one day. This guy is really playing with fire. What a piece of shit. A while back, when I heard this guy talking bullshit, I thought he was just trying to sell a book. I had no idea it was this bad. I thought he was just one of them fake ass fucking relationship gurus trying to sell some shit. This shit here is crazy. Man, this is not the way a man behaves. And we have such a bad image. This pimp culture has destroyed our image as black men. All this, we don't love these hoes. All of this, swinging your pecker every which way but loose. All these so-called immature conquests. You are destroying the lives of people, man. The lives of children. This ain't funny. This ain't no damn game. You're destroying people's lives, man. This is not the behavior of a man. This is some old immature, psychopathic nutcase. This is not what men do. Men aren't irresponsible like to this degree. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, man, y'all got to cut this pimp shit out, man. Y'all got to cut all this womanizing, listening to these fools on YouTube, reading these Mac books, these pimp books. You are destroying the lives of people. You are destroying the lives of children. You are destroying families. This shit is not okay. And any brother out here that think this shit is cool, you a piece of shit too. Ain't nothing cool about this, man. Nothing. And it makes us all look bad as men that we don't check niggas like this. Yeah, dang.
Yeah. Yeah, so so it makes them dangerous. Look, we got someone going, this is why I think marriage is a waste of time. This is how they
stop. Mm-hmm. We got to stop thinking like that, okay? Mm-hmm. We got to stop thinking like that. This ain't got shit to do with marriage. This is an individual person who has a fucked up mentality. Marriage didn't do this. He did this. Marriage had nothing to do with this. This is something he chose to do. This ain't got nothing to do with marriage. I've been married for almost 20 years. Next year will be my 20th anniversary. Successfully. I'm not like this. I don't think like this. Marriage don't cause you to act like this. Mm-mm. This is an individual thing. This don't have anything to do with marriage. Yeah, dang.
Yeah, but that's what also makes him dangerous and how it's affecting other people. Women are like, what's the point? Is they even thinking there is no good man? Or how do you tell if he wasn't? He looked the epitome of what a good man was.
This is hard, and that's a good question, and that's a hard one to answer. It is because it's hard to answer it by saying things that you've already heard, that black women have already heard. This is. It's no doubt this one hurts. And if any man out there to tell you it doesn't is a damn fool. This one hurts. Because This ain't got nothing to do with bad black men.
Mm-hmm.
This has to do with the good brothers. Brothers like myself and the brothers that come in this chat who are doing right by their women. He cast a dark cloud over us because he was supposed to be a representation of us. You know, I can tell you how to spot guys like this. It'll be a long thing. You know, there's many, many triggers. There's many, many red flags that guys like this give off. You know, but I feel a little wild because I didn't say about this guy a long time ago when I first saw him. I just thought he was another charlatan just trying to sell a pamphlet or a book. Because the shit he was talking was bullshit then when I first heard him. I just said, okay, he just trying to sell a damn book. So I ain't paid no mind to it. I had no idea he was like this. This shit is fucked up, man. This is something, a man doesn't behave this way, ladies. It's not the way a grown man is supposed to be. This is not the way a responsible man behaves. This is unacceptable. Period. And there should be brothers out here speaking against this shit. We got to put a stop to shit like this. These guys are ruining people's lives. They're destroying the lives of children and women and families. But that's a hard question to answer. I'm gonna have to think and rethink on how to answer that question because it's hard to answer it without saying things that black women have already heard. Mm-hmm. Because if I say it, you'll be like, well, we heard that already. That didn't stop anything. So I'm gonna have to rethink. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. I'm gonna have to sit down and really think about this one because this motherfucker fucked us up. Excuse my French. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah. Looks like gonna have to go back to the old-fashioned courting. A lot of people are not that patient. Otherwise, we wouldn't have got so many. He wouldn't have got so many of the women that he did. Some of them, they fell for I'm married but separated thing. Don't fall for that. As long as they're still married, I don't care if they separated for real or for fake. Don't get involved. No.
I'm probably not making any sense right now because I'm like really, really angry about this shit. Mm-hmm. You know, because this is the fact that black men are associated with this kind of behavior is problematic. I don't want to be associated as a black man. I don't want people to look at me and then think about niggas like that. And think about that's what we do to our women and children. That we don't give a damn about our women. We don't give a damn about our children. We think our women and children are inanimate objects that don't have feelings. Mm-hmm. And that this world is some big fucking sandbox that we can just keep playing fucking games with people's lives with. And these dudes act like they're in a goddamn fucking playpen playing with goddamn action figures. These are real people you're dealing with. That woman is a real person. That child she was pregnant with is a real person. And you fucking over their lives. Something cool about this. There's no coming back from this. And any brothers out there that stand with this nigga, you're a piece of shit too. You part of the problem. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. And also, as far as you guys that be like, it's not natural. Men are not supposed to be monogamous. Then don't freaking get married. Don't make promises.
Yeah, you got a guy talking. You got a guy talking like that, ladies. You need to keep it moving. Don't even give a guy like that time of day. That's not a father. That's not a husband. that's a piece of shit, just like the one we're talking about. Same dude. You hear a guy talking like that, don't give him the time of day. Don't ruin your life. God dang.
Well, okay, there's still women supporting him. Oh my goodness! I figure after all the stuff coming out or is coming out, as they learn more and more, that they would drop him like a hot rock. But you saying they still supporting him? Oh, those are desperate. Those are desperate black women. Those are, um, man can't do no wrong. That's the
I don't.
one.
I don't know how.
Mhm.
I don't know how women support something. I don't know how anybody supports this kind of behavior, man. This guy. Men like this destroy lives. They destroy lives and they destroy families. I don't understand how can anybody support that, man or woman. God dang.
Yeah. As I was saying, these are desperate women. These are women that fell into the lie that all men are not monogamous. You got to work with what you got with. No, I don't have to work with that.
Work with what you got, but what do you have?
Mm-hmm.
If you got a guy like this, you don't have a man. So what do you mean? Work with what you got. I don't even understand what that means. You don't have anything. This dude isn't a man. This is a ladies. This isn't a man. I know what he looks like. It's not a man. This dude is crazy. It's not the behavior of a man. That's some immature psycho shit. He's a young child in the mind. He happens to be a very smart child, though. He knows how to manipulate because the first person he learned how to manipulate was his mother. Usually guys like this, they're very good at manipulating women because they got that way by manipulating their mothers when they were young. Manipulating their mothers into getting them things, sneakers, comic book, action figures. When their mother said no, they found ways to either sweet talk her or do things to manipulate her to get what they want. They got good at practicing on their mothers. That's why they're so good at manipulating women.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he started talking about God had a video with his fake as apology, and women fell for it sick. Oh my goodness. Okay,
No, it's
because
not that they fell for it. What he likes. You see, women are very loving and emotional. They love, beauty. They love relationships. They love the fairy tale, and he knows this, and he took advantage of that. These women are being taken advantage of. It's not that they're sick; they're being taken advantage of. Women are really into that fairy tale, romance, beautiful relationship type stuff. Nothing wrong with that. But he's taking advantage of that. A lot of women just want to be loved. They want to feel love. And he knows that. And he uses that to his advantage to manipulate them. A lot of women want strong men in their lives. Okay? Well, he's a tall, physically strong man. He uses all of these things to take advantage of women. This guy is a world-class piece of shit. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Women consider them Christian, that they feel that okay, if his wife forgive him, they ought to forgive him too because he actually wronged her and not
Right, and
them.
he played that to his advantage. Who are the most people you see in the churches today? Women.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Women believe in God probably more than anybody else. He used it. This dude is so wicked that he used that to his advantage. They got his wife all screwed up. His wife's so caught up in that mess, man. I don't, man. Look, I'm not a psychologist. I'm just a regular dude with my own opinion. But I think she done lost her mind too. I was watching that video and I was looking at her body language. She looked like a little girl sitting up there with her father. He was clearly overbearing and bullyish sitting next to her. I think she has the mind of a little girl, or there's something wrong with her. You can look in that video and tell that there's something wrong with her. I mean, man, this type of guy is dangerous. I was telling y'all something about this before when I was on Gen Culture breaking down certain things about men, and I was going to do my Built Kids series. Well, my Built Kids series is about guys like this. The one I said that is hard for women to get away from. And they are extremely dangerous for women. I call them built kids. These type of men are extremely dangerous for women. And they're hard to break away from. Because they spend their time becoming exactly what women want in a man. And they got the and am I saying about these Bill kids? They have the physique to make women weak. The physique to make women weak.
Yeah, you're right, Remy. He sucked the energy out of her. She is spiritually drained. Said, trust me, I don't know. Yeah, you could see it. And then when you see the church that he brought her to for so-called marriage counseling, I was like,
that dude, he may as well. You ever see the Ten Commandments?
Yeah.
Remember when they threw down those rods and turned them into snakes?
Yeah.
He may as well be one of them.
Okay.
Up here spraying a woman's vagina with holy water, talking about there's a demon who put. I mean, how? I don't. Wow. Some man, I'm. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man. Some of these things, I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Not allowing her to be angry, saying,
see how dangerous, y'all see how dangerous being brainwashed is? She's brainwashed. That's why she's like, that's why she believes this nonsense about there's a demon performing oral sex on her, putting his penis in his mouth. That's why she believes that. She's brainwashed. If she was in jail, she'd be institutionalized. God dang.
Sound like just saying go along to get along. It could be that, you know. Yeah.
It's a shame. She looks like a very lovely black lady, lovely black woman. You know, and she caught up. I just hope that she doesn't commit suicide or anything. I just hope it doesn't come to that. Because he already humiliated her. He already embarrassed her by bringing her back on some dumbass video, which serves no purpose for her, but everything for him. So he already embarrassed her. Had her sitting up there looking like a little child. I mean, this guy is horrific, man. Wow. I've seen some bad dudes in my day, but he's by far the worst. He's the worst I've seen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought it was bad enough that he was sleeping, bringing women to sleeping in her bed with. But when he's not allowing her to be rightfully angry, you know, by sending her to this church that's saying she got a demon of anger in her, that she's not really angry. Okay, that is too far. She has every right to be angry, more than angry, and you squishing it. You trying to say she should be forgive him, you know, because she's Christian. And or that she should stay in it. Once he cheated on her, the marriage contract is over. She don't have to stay with him. You know, even God give the okay. Once he breaks the contract between you and him and God, because hey, it's over with. You can divorce him. God's not going to hold you accountable, and your divorce would be legal in God's eye because he broke the contract, not you. But no. He wants to manipulate things. He manipulate his wife. He wants to keep her for some reason. I guess because she took him back. I think there was some manipulation on his part. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Instead of letting your woman be rightfully angry, no, you care about your image. You care about losing business. You didn't think about that while you was going around doing all these women. You think that was gonna be quiet forever? You think nobody was gonna know? Oh, if you supposedly, which I doubt very much you believe, otherwise you wouldn't be doing all this. You think that would make you okay with God? That you take this woman who's a gift, you abuse her, you use her, you disrespected her, um, you humiliated her, you did all these things, and then instead of taking her anger because you deserve it, letting her keep away from you, make her decision, you kept at her, begging, pleading, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what you used to make her come back to you, because I don't believe she saw any true changes in you like she was talking about. Are you trying to make this, oh, this was in the past. I've been told her about all this, and we went through all this, and we passed that point. Y'all just finding out about it. No. That's not what's going on here. Obviously, it didn't change. We're finding more evidence coming up. If that was in the past, a few months back, you already had it out, or 6 months or a year back, then where are these women coming from? Where are these receipts coming from? Present day receipts. A week ago, a month ago, a couple of months ago, they're all there. There's footage everywhere. Why is there videos on your phone that your wife can look at over and over and over again and obsess about? You making your wife a dangerous woman. She's a danger to everybody. You, the kids, herself. Because of what you're doing to her. And she's fragile right now. She's believing this this uh, uh, this fake preacher. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, he a fake preacher. This fake preacher who telling her all these crazy things, and that's keeping her from really breaking down or unleashing on you. What happens when that don't happen? What happens when what he said don't come to pass? Or something totally different happen? She's gonna snap, and it's not gonna be pretty. Whichever way she jumps when she snaps, it's not gonna be pretty. And it'll be your fault. Yeah, so we don't think you change. We don't believe you change. We don't believe she's seen you change. You manipulate something somehow. And I think this past has something to do with it. Well, that's gonna be between you and God. You may not believe in him, but that don't mean he's any less real. And he's seeing how you doing things. Oh, you gonna get enough rope to hang yourself, but it's gonna happen. It's already starting to happen. Uh, you was able to keep quiet about some of this for months, years, and all of a sudden it's starting to come out and it's unraveling. You don't think God don't have anything to do with this? Okay, so so you know, so I have no sympathy, understanding for the man. All my sympathy is for the wife. I sympathize for the women that he lied to. Yeah, yeah. But y'all need to get out of it, wash your hands up, stay as far away from this dude as possible. Okay, y'all didn't know at the time, but now y'all find out. Get away, stay away, run. Learn from your mistakes. For one of them, I don't care if a man says he's separated from his wife 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 day, 1 month, 1 year, 10 years, 20 years. Is he married? You don't deal with him. They'd be like, okay, bye. Uh, um, uh, talk to me when you divorce. You know, and okay, there was a conversation in another channel said nobody asks about the divorce paper instead to see the divorce paper. That's why these dudes get away with what they do. Nobody asks about the divorce paper. As one who done, yes, I asked for see the freaking divorce paper. And they'd be like, do you know what I have to go through and get the divorce paper? I say, okay, do whatever you got to. Until I see the divorce papers and stuff like that, bye-bye. Yes, I've actually done it. And it may seem crazy, but if I gotta go through it, why do I bother with it? Exactly. If he has to go through all that to show you that he's really divorced and he don't want to, why deal with him? Either he ain't really divorced, he don't consider you worth going through the trouble of showing his divorce papers. Two, that's another reason you need to step. He don't consider you worth it. So hey, let him go. Let him step off. It may seem crazy because nobody do it. But I was never involved with a married man. No married man told a married man that was separate. I got too many male relatives. I was the big cousin, big sister, niece, a baby cousin, and I seen all the stuff they did. Some of them were good, some of them were bad, but and they told me stuff. Don't deal with no man, don't get with no man that says he's separated. Cause I have some uncles, him and his wife are separated. They live on the other side of the state, but they stayed that way because they don't want to get married. So they know the people that they involved with. Once they get divorced, this person want to get married. No, no, I can't get married. I'm divorced. I don't know where he or she's at. They keep running from, or they won't give me the divorce. You name it. I got a cousin the same way. I love them, but I wouldn't want to be the woman involved with them. Wasting my time, my energy on a man that's married. If I want to be married, or you messing with your situation. Karma, God ain't gonna be playing with you. If you are willing to get involved with a married man, be prepared for when your husband's wife, whatever, gets involved with somebody else while y'all married. Okay. Let me stop with that. I'm going on a rant now. Oh, you think she's going to snap too? Because she's on social media every day looking at everything. Oh, I thought he blocked her off. Okay, she's on social media? Yeah, because she's obsessed. Part of it is because she's obsessed. And if she's on social media, all she got to do is type in his name and she pull a who got stuff. There's still people who got stuff on him that I ain't watched yet. And it's like, I was not going to say anything more. I said it on Gangsta Talk. But then this whole new thing come up with the cult. And her breaking down and watching the sex tape. Well, sex, is it still a sex tape when it's on your cell phone? And what kind of arrogant man puts him having sex with other women on his phone? That's what young dudes do. You're supposed to be a grown ass man and then you're married. You're not supposed to have any evidence. Dang it, if you're going to cheat properly. I know that sounds weird to cheat properly, but dang it, that shows how little regard you have for me, how safe you feel that you can do this, and the wife wouldn't find out. As the wife, she can go into any of your stuff. There's no, this is my stuff anymore. This is y'all stuff, as in hers too. So she had every right to go through your phone, your pockets, the car, anything. Yeah, that is effed up. Recording it. Oh my goodness. It makes me paranoid. Maybe it's been a while. I don't remember having to worry. Oh, cell phones weren't that prevalent. No. None of my dudes that had a cell phone wanted a cell phone around me because I'm nosy. I'll dig. I'll dig. You either gonna you leave your phone alone with me. I'm a look. I'm gonna tell you to your face. You leave your cell phone around me, I'm gonna look. I might not answer, but I sure will look. Yeah. So yeah, I don't believe in lying. If I'm nosy, I'm nosy. You know. Yeah, like you don't think I ain't been at my guy's place and look in his medicine cabinets? Yeah, yeah. But anyway, so he didn't even what they call that. I know there's a way. I never used the way you can lock away certain files or certain apps or certain things off your phone in a special vault in your phone and lock it away. He didn't even do that. How else could she have gotten it? How else could she saw it? She probably uploaded in her phone by now. She's seeing it every day, obsessing over the women, which makes her dangerous to other people. You know, you turning your woman into what's that movie with what's his name, Michael Douglas, the woman he cheated on his wife with. She became obsessed. She killed their pet rabbit. uh Shucks, I was just talking about it the other day. Do you think all those women knew they were being recorded having sex with him? I say hell to the no. Yeah, I wondered about that too. I don't think so. Not many women are comfortable with the idea of the of the man recording them while they're having sex. And now, especially nowadays, when you can accidentally send that to every contact, be a whole, or it can end up on one of these porn sites, a World Star. Okay, I don't look into cell phones or anything else. I listen to the energy that's around me. I just ask questions. Exactly. Women stop asking, or they don't ask enough questions, or they don't want to be seen as a gold digger, digging, or it's too soon to be asking such personal questions. Blah blah blah. You name it. There's an excuse. Like what happened to a guy talking to you, having a conversation. So, are you married? No. Yes. Oh, I'm married, but I'm separated. Oh, okay. So you married and y'all separated. Okay. Uh, Nice to meet you. Contact me when the divorce is final, and make sure you have the divorce papers so I can see them. What? But we've been separated for a while. Okay. You know, Nice meeting you. Contact me when you divorce. I'm not going to be the cause of a breakup in the marriage, even though it would not have nothing to do with me. Uh, Stuff like that. I still be like, nah, no, I do not get involved with married men. But I'm not married. Didn't you just say you was married but separated? Yeah, but we're not together. That's not going to work for me. You married. Okay. How many kids do you have? Oh wait, do you have kids? Do you have kids? Yes or no? How many? If yes, and have you ever been involved? Are you gay? I mean, have you? Well, let me correct that, because sometimes these dudes don't be thinking they're gay. Have you ever had sex with a man or a formal man? And it's like, okay, then I have to go, and it'd be like, hell no. Okay, have you ever received oral sex from a man or a formal man? Have you ever been the bottom of a sexual relationship with a man or a formal man? I know. I've insulted some guy. I insulted a bunch of guys like that. I insulted a bunch of guy friends like that. They'd be like, "How can you ask something? Do I look gay? What does gay look like? You can't tell nowadays. You could be down low for all I know. I yeah. So yeah. So but so many people, they don't want to lose the man. They don't want to lose the woman. You ever thought that, hey, if you lose the man because of these questions, he was meant to be lose? They'd be like, okay. How about don't talk to them, period? Because even after divorce, they still need time to excrete the excess energy out of their spirit. Yeah, yeah. But you see, by the time they go through that and the divorce paper and all that stuff, even going to get it, I have moved along. That's another reason why people don't want to look into the question, because they don't want to lose that person. Oh, what they gonna move along? They're gonna find someone else, or she's gonna find someone else and stuff like that. Yeah, But if you would say, okay, you know, yeah, Hannah has to know you contact me once you're divorced, and yes, I will need to see the divorce paper. You know, so yeah, so even if they pull out the divorce paper and all that stuff, that brings up further questions. So how long you been divorced? Oh, you only been divorced a little while. No, you need to resolve your issues. Get over this anger with your ex, and y'all still working things out. Y'all got kids, alimony, child support. Yeah, yeah. Visitation right. Work that all out, and contact me later. Trust me, I ain't never had to do all of a sudden pull out divorce papers. Wait a minute, no, I did have one do, but it wasn't divorce papers. It was the papers you used to file for divorce. And I was like, hey, this didn't say you divorced yet. Wait a minute. I don't see no signatures on here. How divorced are you? Oh, okay. We about to get divorced. This is filing. No, no, no. Keep a stepping. That's why people demonize all these energies swimming in their being. Yeah, yeah. I personally think that between relationships there should be at the least 7 years. A lot of people like 7 years. That's too long. Okay, it's not just the energy. Okay, you having sex with this person, you absorbing their essence, especially for women. Men's sperm gets absorbed into our body and becomes part of our body. It'll take at least 7 years for our body to shed a lot of that essence, and then we might not be able to get rid of all of it because I think it'll even get down into our bones and stuff like that, depending on how many years. But it'll at least give your body time and your spirit time to to heal from that. Because even when the divorce or the separation is amendable, there's still stuff that needs to heal. If they find someone else, oh well, billions of people on this planet, so yeah. Or maybe I just don't put so much value, emphasis on people like that anymore. Well, I kind of understand that. I guess that's why it makes me so much bolder to say stuff like that. Like, okay, you married, separated, talk to me when you divorce, or let me see the divorce papers. You're not going to take my word? The hell no, I'm not taking your word for it. Men lie. You lie for the nookie. Not saying that you're going to get the nookie, but just the potential of getting nookie will make y'all lie. Yeah. So, yeah. So he kind of surprised me when he showed up. Okay, here's my divorce papers. Try to fool me like I'm not going to read them. I was reading them. I didn't say I wasn't nosy for nothing. I read, and I was like, hey, these ain't divorce papers. This is saying the file for divorce. Hey, there's not even any signatures on here. Oh, yeah, I got to sign and return it, and my wife got to sign it. Okay, yeah. Give me the official divorce paper that said y'all are presently divorced. Not that you finna file. Okay, bye-bye. So long. Anyway, he didn't like waiting. He found somebody else. He became some other woman problem. She was cool with them being divorced and separated. You know, that was her. I can't save everybody. Can't save her. She's a grown woman. But it's like you do know he's married, right? Yeah, but he's separated. You sure about that? They said, well, it don't matter. I'm okay with it. Okay, that's you. Mhm. Yeah. So, every time I would see him, he'd be like, what I gotta do? Get with me. I said, you gotta divorce your wife and dump all your other women on the side. Because you don't think she was the only girl, right? I didn't know that. I knew that. Anyway. But yeah, so people are so afraid of losing the one in front of them, the one they got, that they don't ask questions. They're afraid to ask the hard question. They're afraid to ask be on the surface. The surface question is, are you married? And they either say no yes, I'm divorced or I'm married but separated. Yeah, and you gotta observe things because um, yeah, because there are men who will lie and say I'm not married and they're married. But since a lot of them been getting away with I'm married but separated and women being cool with that, they're not lying like about something like that no more. They'd be like, oh, I'm married but separated. And so instead of saying, okay, I don't deal with married men, I'm stepping, or like me, hey, don't contact me until the divorce is final. No, because he looks good, he smelled good, he seemed nice. He got everything. He checked all the boxes. He got all your sexual attention. Oh, you gonna ignore everything? He's just like he's everything I want right now. Okay, yeah. So so I didn't have time to listen to, but supposedly some people were dogging out the wife. Why are you okay? Okay, I understand you mad that she took him back, but don't dog her out. You don't know what she's going through. You don't know what kind of pressure she's under. You don't know what's involved. Yes, pray for her. You know, but don't be dogging her out. Or they've been listening to his lies that she been letting herself go since we've been married, and there's some women that be like, you brought that on yourself. You let yourself go. You do everything you could to keep the man. Bull crap. You know, there's something going on with her. Why? And she tried, and she believed that that she followed these rules of God, or that she sinned against God. That's why her husband's cheating on her, or blah blah stuff. You should be, praying for her, supporting her, trying to get out of this relationship. You don't have to agree with her going back with her husband and stuff like that, but don't dog her out. Don't try to make it her he's cheating on her fault. It is never the woman's fault that when her husband cheats on her. It is always the man. He made that decision. Instead of working it out, getting counseling, seeing therapy, all this other stuff, he chose to cheat. He chose to sleep with other women. Or if it wasn't going to work out in the marriage, he done none of those things. He cheated. Or he did them things and they weren't working fast enough for him, so he cheated. He ignored the warning signs that his wife is going through some psychological thing, try to get her some kind of therapy or help. No, 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 no. She's not being where she was when I met her, so he cheated. That's all his excuses. It could be anything. She could be breathing. Oh, she's not breathing the way she was before. Or she started snoring and not taking account that maybe there's some kind of physical ailment that's going on. Why she's all of a sudden snoring when she wasn't before. None of that. He chose to cheat. So for those women out there who's blaming the wife and saying she's not doing what she's supposed to be doing to keep her man, she's not being submissive, or whatever freaking excuse that they told themselves or he told them about why he supposedly cheated. There is no excuse for any man to cheat. Before you start stepping out to cheat, divorce your wife, quit your wife. Do all that. There's a lot of people saying you're wrong to tell them in the marriage, but dang it, he's ending his marriage anyhow. He's stabbing it just because it's slowly dying and he didn't kill it all at once, which I personally think he is. But you given the amount of time, the amount of women, and all kind of other crazy stuff he was doing, he's slowly killing his marriage. Then he might as well just have just made it quick and pull the band-aid over. It'll hurt. It'll hurt because it's fake heal, but all the sickness will be out, and then the true scab will healing, and it go their own separate way. She wouldn't be as messed up as she is. She is full. She is sick. She's full of poison. The poison that he put in her. And instead of releasing that poison out, he's trying to hold it in. He's trying to band-aid it. He's trying to suture it closed with the poison all in there. And steadily pumping in more poison. Yeah. And he's so not caring about her. He actually did a critique of the video of him confessing that yes, he cheated on his wife. Who does this? What kind of man does this? I would be saying a suicidal man. All right. Okay, y'all. I'm putting a link if anybody wants to come up and say anything or comment on this. If not, okay. Hey Morris Anthony. I did see you. I meant to say hi, but I got caught up in my rant. Sorry about that. As you can see, and you probably as soon as you got on YouTube, it's been it should be a diary of a mad black woman, but nope, this is more like the journal of a suicidal guy. A journal of a suicidal black man. Because as far as I'm concerned, he's trying to commit suicide with all the stuff he done. Yeah. Ooh. Do you think those women knew they were being... Oh, okay. I read that already. Oh, okay. I got to scroll down. All right. So, yeah. So, yeah. Those that pray and believe, pray for the wife, that wisdom come in, that her eyes are open to the truth, and that she's for strength to get out of the relationship. You know, it's not your peace of mind, your peace of spirit, your emotional health, spiritual health, and as I can see, this is going to gradually eat up into her physical health. It's not worth this, you know. Yep, and your psychological self. Stop obsessing about your husband sleeping with these women. Start making plans to leave him, get out of a relationship. You know, get some therapy. Find another pastor. I don't know what the deal is with this guy, but he ain't right. Don't go to who he sent you. Go find you another one. Talk to another pastor. Hopefully one that y'all need that he don't know too. You know, because they might side with him and just tell you things. So tell you things so you'll stay with him. Yeah. So yeah. There's some people that saying how you start the relationship shows how the relationship gonna end up. Yeah, but she honestly tried to do her best. Okay, so she had some ideas that was off the wall and we don't believe in. But if you think about it, she was trying to save her relationship. Her marriage. She just went about it the wrong way. um she was aware of his cheating. Instead of confronting him with it and getting out of it, she stayed on. Maybe she stayed on because of the kids. Try to work it out. There's a lot of women that stay into a bad relationship trying to keep the family intact. you know and then who knows what trauma she went through. I heard some stuff that maybe she's responding out of trauma in her past. So you know she believes she's protecting her family by staying in. But regardless, okay. All right, y'all. Since nobody has any additional conversation, my guest has left, and nobody else wants to come up, and I'll either go in and go on a rant, or I've rented everything out, because as I said, he's a betrayer of the relationship, betrayer of the marriage, betrayer of the marriage bed. He is worse than the enemy. He committed treason. He brought this woman into his house, into their marriage bed. Oh my goodness! I I know a new woman who burnt her bed because of something like this. I knew a woman same woman shot a gun. She didn't kill nobody, but she snapped. She didn't even know she had a gun in her hand. Shoots. If you had access, we would never thought she could shoot a gun. So even the sweetest, nicest woman can snap. There's a reason why there's a thin line between love and hate come about. Because some man had to find out the hard way and experience it. Yeah. I've heard all kind of stories of things women did to men. Shoots, we probably all did. We can probably name a bunch of them. There's the severe cases of the bobbit. There's quite a few of them. Let's see. There's the super gluing his private to his leg. That I didn't quite get it at the time until somebody explained it to me. But I was like, okay, that's one painful lesson. Okay, there's the gun pulled out, shooting at but not really shooting him. Let me see. Okay, there's the burning of the clothes. The burning of the bed while he's in it. The burning of the house. I ain't going into those really crazy ones because I don't want to give people ideas in their heads because it's not the children's fault. Let me see. Okay, burning of clothes, cars. Let's see what else. Of course, we all got songs that represent knock the windows out the car. I knocked the windows out your car. Shoots, I knew one lady who found out by accident that bologna do some damage to a paint job. Yeah, she was throwing bologna on the car, so the dogs, they have a lot of stray dogs in the neighborhood, would scratch up his car. And so it couldn't be pointed back to her. Well, it's hot, you had heat. I don't know what that bologna was made of, but between the heat of the day and stuff like that, so he had these big old paint circles on his car where the paint got ate up by the bologna. Which reminds me, I'm not gonna be eating bologna. Since she told me that story, I never ate bologna. Yeah, and it did damage. It wasn't the result she was going for, but she was happy and satisfied. So but and she had plausible deniability because she didn't know what the heck happened. She knew bologna could do that. She would have threw a lot more bologna. Oh, let me see. Let me think. Wait. Let me see. Handcuffed and tied to the bed and beat with a belt. Handcuffed and tied to the bed with hot wax for dropped on the junk. Let me see what else. Okay, lock him out the house in the wintertime. Let's see. So he had to sleep in the car. Let's see. Um, mm, 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 mm. um, well, there's the smaller ones like uh, sold all the stuff, and take the money and the kids and leave. I heard one where left the kids with him and took off and went party in Vegas for the weekend with her friends. I don't know if she cheated on him, but he thinks she might have because she had this big old smile, and every time he asked her, she wouldn't say nothing. She just would just grin at him. Most of the time that's women that staying with their men, but they're gonna get that tick for tat. Oh, I've heard of stories of that tit for tat story. You know, huh? Yeah. So okay. So as far as I'm concerned, Derrick Jaxn is finished. All we're gonna do is find more and more dirt, or unbelievable dirt. You know, but have to because there's evidence and stuff like that. Can't deny it. I was like, and we should use this example. Not that there's no good men, that there are men out there that will perpetrate to be good, or they'll tell us what we want to hear, and we got to learn to dig deep and look beyond what we want to hear. Not be afraid to ask the hard questions, the impossible questions, or demand things that you're right. Hey, he wanted to get with me. I wanted not to be involved with a married man. So I told him, hey, don't contact me until you divorce. I never saw him again. I was cool with that. The one that did, he was trying to fake me out with some petition to divorce papers that weren't even signed. I was like, dude, dang it, man. And be like, yeah, and I think we got to get to the point where um we don't care what they think of us. We don't care if they think we're a gold digger. We don't care if they think we're wrong. We don't care if they think we're asking impossible things. Hey, you know your value. You know what you're worth. You know. Okay, and know the man you're going to marry. If you have some inclination, clues, or evidence that he is cheating on you, don't marry the man. If he's cheating on you before you get married, what he's gonna be doing after you get married? He's just gonna get better at it, cover it up better. Mm-hmm. Yeah, or if y'all living together and you find out cheating, prepare to kick him out, leave him, whatever. Don't be so quick to jump in the bed or jump into a relationship. Have him court you. Drag it out, get to know, ask a bunch of questions, find out who his people are, dig into his behind. Well, I don't mean literally dig into his behind, but get into the dirt of it, get into the meat of the information. You know, and if you give it time, he can't hide or cover or front for that long. And don't put a timetable on the time. Because there are some men, as they know there's a certain timetable, they can front for that timetable. When you make it go beyond that, then it's all the stuff come on. Hey, Max, you back, huh?
Hey, what's going on, Lady Dame? Glad to
Yeah.
be on Conversations with Lady Dame. I love this show. I love being a guest, people. I had no idea how much I like being a guest on someone else's show. I'm so used to doing my own. But I forgot what it was like to be a guest on someone else's show. I love being a guest on Dame's show because I get to shit on people. And I can blame it on Dame.
Okay. So is there anything else you wanted to say about Derrick Jaxn? Because you didn't
Well,
get a chance to finish.
I think this ain't over. I think this is just getting started. I think this thing is going to end ugly because that woman she's not in her right state of mind. This is not going to end well, and I believe it won't end well for Mr. Jackson. I believe this thing is just getting started. There's more to come, especially with the snake oil, punk ass, fake, Swami, Wizard of Oz pastor. Sisters, look, I don't have no problem with Christianity. Well, actually, I do. I have a problem with the way Christianity was used by white folks. But black folks see Christianity completely different. They see it as a salvation. They see it as a way to get peace of mind and raise their spirituality. So obvious black people aren't running around here using Christianity as a means to murder people like white people did. So Christianity means something completely different to white people as it does to black people. So I'm talking about black Christianity. I don't have a problem with it, but don't be brainwashed by people who are using it for their own personal gain. Clearly, you got preachers talking crazy about sprinkling holy water on women's vaginas, telling you that demons have penises in their mouths and all kinds of stuff. These are clearly demonic, evil, and sexually perverted people. A man of God isn't a sexual pervert. Okay? So don't get so caught up. And one of the things I see that's happening with a lot of you sisters, you're getting too caught up in what the preacher is saying. And you're substituting the preacher for God. You're putting the preacher in God's place. So you think the preacher is God. And so you believe everything that comes out of his mouth. No, the preacher isn't God. The preacher is a man. And that man is subject to all the laws that the rest of us are subject to. His flesh is weak like everybody else. He is a sinner like everybody else. He is not God. Do not believe everything that comes out of his mouth. Snap yourselves out of it. If you're going to read the Bible, now I have my issues with the Bible, but again, I'm not one of those people who believe that everything in the Bible isn't true. I do believe that the Bible has been tampered with, but I also believe that there's some truth in the Bible. So if you're going to read the Bible, build a relationship up with the Creator yourself. I personally believe God is a female, but that's just me. But build up your personal relationship, but don't get caught up by these scam artists and these perverts. You understand? Demons with penises in the mouths and all that stuff. Don't get caught up in that nonsense. That's just a sexual perversion of spirituality, a sexual perversion of Christianity. And that's not what black people, my people, use Christianity for. My people use Christianity to uplift their lives, uplift their spirits, believe in a higher power for the betterment of their lives. That's what my people use Christianity for. These devils that have made their way into the pulpit, that made their way, in front of the congregation, do not be fooled by these people. Get into your Bible. The Bible, your God tells you that there will be many who come in his name and say that they are with God, but they are not. This is a man that's clearly not with God. You understand? Next thing they're going to be doing is performing sex. Some preacher going to come up out there talking about, I'm going to have sex with you in front of all of these people. So when I ejaculate, that demon going to come out of your body. And then they're going to be doing Christian porn right in front of everybody live. Oh, you think I'm playing? That's coming next. They are already laying the groundwork to have sex with women in the church in front of everyone. They're already laying the groundwork for that. That's what you're going to see next. And what's going to happen is you are going to be so caught up in the word because you have replaced this man with God. You're going to actually believe that what he's doing is an act of God instead of an act of rape. That's what your brainwashing is going to get you to where you're going to condone rape in the presence of God in God's house. You're going to sit there and watch a woman be raped right in front of you. And because she's shouting and saying, hallelujah, you aren't going to think that she's being taken against her will. And you're going to condone it. And then you're going to tell your friends about it. That's why they're working on you. You see, that's why you're so much of a target. See, that wound is extremely powerful. Every man on earth wants that wound, and every man on earth not every man on earth, some men, wicked men, want the power over that wound because that wound, right, creates life. So the men who can get power over the wound can also gain power over life and death itself. You understand? So that's what's coming next. You're going to see a preacher telling you that he is anointed to sex demons out of your body by making love to you with the spirit. Oh, they're going to come up with some real fancy, oh, God has sent me down here and has blessed me to make love to you until I drive the spirits out of your body. These evil spirits who will not be able to withstand my supernatural Viagra anointing. God has bestowed upon me the most powerful Viagra man has ever seen, and it will allow me to last and last until the demon gives up and goes out of your body. That is what's coming next. And the sad part about it is you are going to condone it. And that'll be the day you will no longer be able to tell right from wrong. Remember, In the Bible, it says there'll come a time where you won't know one season from the other, where the right things will look wrong and the wrong things will look right. Well, when you see that, and it's coming because the groundwork is already being laid, and you condone it, you will no longer be able to tell the difference between right and wrong. And you will be completely lost, and so will your spirit. And you will be gobbled up by the wicked and the evil alike. Dame?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that's I never thought of that, but yeah, it could be Shooks. We've seen the groundworks of them doing unusual, crazy stuff
Mm-hmm.
as it is.
They're laying the groundwork. They're laying the groundwork. And you notice that they're focusing on the womb.
Mm-hmm.
I said, y'all think I'm an old fool who don't know nothing. I've been around for a long time. No, I'm not a one. I'm not a person, right, that has cooperated with Western education. I see things differently. And I'm telling you right now, they are laying the groundwork and they are focusing on the womb. I said to y'all before that the womb is a sacred gateway between the natural world and the spiritual world. And when it is not defiled, human spirits can come through this world, through the vagina. But if it's defiled, it can also open the gate to hell and let demons come into this world. You can give birth to demons because the womb is defiled. That's why you see all of these attacks on the womb. They're trying to defile the womb so demons can be born into this world.
Mm.
Demons cannot cross a threshold of purity, but they can cross a threshold that has been defiled. That is how these demons are making their ways into the churches, because those churches have been defiled.
Mm.
And
Okay.
black woman, you are the key. You are the key because you are a direct representation of the Creator. And through you, the Creator brings life into this world. That's why you're targeted. You are the life giver of kings, gods, firstborns. And the wicked wants power over you. This is why you got some brothers who understand the science behind all of this. This is why you got some brothers running around here hollering that the black woman is God. And people think they're crazy. The black woman is a king maker. She's a God maker as well. But not to get off into that. That's something for another show. But stop falling for this nonsense and stop replacing God with men, earthly men. You stop doing that, you won't get caught up in this craziness. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, we're thinking this is going to be the tip of the iceberg. More and more stuff is going to come out. More and more women are going to come out. Uh, Twisted stuff that he's been able to keep under the wrap so far. Nah, he's triggered too many women with his thing, and now they're ready to look into more. They picking up on stuff. It's like, whoa, wait, I didn't think about that, and they looking in, into him, and we're gonna keep hearing more and more stuff. He's angered a lot of black men who hearing women say, "Well, how can we tell the good ones anymore? You know, who's the good guy anymore? Or are there any good men? Or what's the point of getting married?" So he's angering these men who they already kind of had it bad, but now this guy who looked it like, seemed to talk like, act like he was a good guy, and come out. Not only is he not a good guy, he's even worse than we suspect, making women doubt. So they're gonna have an even harder time when they meet women
Miss
who's
Lucky,
on them sideways.
Miss Lucky, you can help us out. Just like like and share, subscribe, and just tell people about us. We try to keep it. Me and Dame, we just regular folks like y'all. You're not gonna come over here and hear a couple of phonies trying to be smarter than everyone. Okay, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna talk to you like black folk, and we black folk.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we get down. And yeah, we know stuff too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, and as I said before, the creator ain't blind. You know, he let him get away with it as long as possible. Gave him as many chances. You know, uh, probably put things in place for him to do better, get better. Work on things. But he didn't take them. He chose to do the things he wanted to do. So now is enough is enough. Everything is coming to the light. Everything is coming to the surface. You know, uh, people are confessing what they know, or are they discovering that they've been lied to and they mad as hell. So they spilling the dirt. They giving up the receipts. So he can't turn around and say, no, they lying. They trying to break up me and my wife. Or or they try, all the excuses men have given. That woman is lying. She's just jealous because she want what you have, and she can't have it. Oh my goodness, have I heard it all? Yeah, and as I said, there's it makes it hard on the guys that are good men that are out there, because now women are doubting themselves. They thought they knew what the good looks like, a good guy look like, talk like, act like.
Well, it's like I said, ladies, you want to pay attention when my next gen culture. I'm running a series now where I'm teaching brothers how to deal with women. It's called that series is called How to Relationship, and so there's also going to be an installment in there that I call Built Kids. Built, Built, Built Kids, right? And it's going to talk about guys like Derrick Jaxn, who was a built kid. Built meaning, he done built up his body, muscles, all that. You know what I'm saying? And he's got that physical attraction. He's got that physique for women, but mentally he's a kid. And these guys are dangerous because they got the physique to make you weak, and they are master manipulators because they've been manipulating their mama for long periods of time, years. This is how they master manipulating women, because they manipulate their mother to get whatever they want. I've seen some of these dudes turn their mother against their father through manipulation.
Mm.
Okay, we're gonna dig deep. I'm gonna show you what these guys are about and how to recognize these guys and how to stay away from these guys and how to pick apart their rhetoric. Okay, because one of the things that they all do now, they're also very smart. Okay, kids don't have to be dumb. All right, so they teach you, they get you used to suffering, and then it's a catch-22 with them all the time, right? Look, look, but don't touch, right? Hear, but don't see, and so they'll tell you one thing that makes you think that they're on your side, but then while they got you going rah, 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 sis, boom, bah, then they turn around and tell you to condone the man's behavior. You gotta watch for that. They're very, very slick at doing that. And this guy's very good at it. He's very good at it. And if women don't know what to listen to, okay, they'll talk you into a damn frenzy. And you got some smart women out there that can catch this shit. But a lot of women ain't paying attention to this shit, man, and end up being conditioned to condone the man's irresponsible behavior. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They'll sound like they're giving good advice, saying the right thing. Um, but if you listen closely, they are saying things to have you stay in the situation, or
Yep.
make you think you can control the situation. Like
Like,
you leave them
like
for a
remember the
while.
one,
Hmm.
like they remember the one we heard him talk about a guy sent him an email talking about he cheated on his woman several times, and then
Yeah.
she forgave him, but then he said that there's something ain't right about her. She ain't the same.
Hmm.
And so he said, "Yeah, man, you got to kiss her ass. You got to do all these things. It's her world now. You got to be at her beck and call." He said all these things that make a woman go, right, right, that's right, that's right. You damn right. Yes, you see, once you start doing that, he got you. He got you. Once you start nodding that head, talking about some, you damn right. He better kiss my ass. He better do this. He got you. Because then while he doing all of that, he gonna turn right around talking about some, and and if he's doing all of these things, ladies, go ahead and forgive him, but don't forget. Don't kick him out, but make him sleep on the couch. Let him let him have access to your food, but don't cook for him. Let him sleep in the bed, but when you get up, only make up your side of the bed and leave his unmade. See? This is called psychological manipulation. He's appealing to your weakness and turning it around as a strength for him and for the man. Basically, he's conditioning you and teaching you how to suffer and how to condone a man's irresponsible behavior. Well, he'll tell you all these things. You need to kiss her feet. You need to kiss her ass. You need to grovel. You need to beg. You need to do all these things. It's girl power and right on it. And the women gonna be like, mm-hmm, that's right. That's right. You better kiss her ass. Yeah, that, don't do that. You start talking and thinking like that, he got you.
Mm.
If a man cheating on you multiple times, get the fuck out of there. First of all, forget about multiple times. One time. Now, people say one time, okay, you're being too harsh. All right, whatever. It depends then. So I'm not condoning none of it. If you got kids, I understand some people look at it like, man, we got kids, we got a house, we got money tied to this month, we got another cheat. What am I going to do with these kids? Whatever. Okay, I get all that. Maybe you can work something out if it's one time. I don't condone no times, but I definitely don't condone going past one time. I don't believe one time is a mistake because one time is something that he wanted to do. He made a choice to go out and cheat. But all that coming back to him about some, well, baby, you know, we wasn't having sex, and fuck all of that. If a man loves you, he's not cheating on you. I don't give a fuck about if the sex is dull and somebody drank the last bit of orange juice and somebody ate the last chicken wing in the pot. Give a fuck about none of that. If he loves you, he gonna find a way to work it out with you because you his baby, you his honey. There's a reason why he's in love with you. He needs to find that all over again. If he can't find that, then he needs to leave you alone and stop fucking up your life. Now, if you decide to forgive a guy after one time, okay, whatever. I'm not condoning that. But everybody got their reasons. But definitely not a second time. The first time was a choice. There's no, well, we were going through hard times and it was raining one day and I cursed him out and he slept in a doghouse and a Becky came by and knocked on the back door. None of that. See, because when you think it's a one-time thing, do you believe it's your fault? Now, if a man came to you and said, look, I need to have sex with you. We're not having sex in this marriage, or I need to do this. We're not doing this in this marriage. And I need you to give it to me. You're my wife. And if you refuse him or whatever, and he said, all right, well, I'm going to get it somewhere else. If he's truthful enough to tell you, if he's man enough to tell you, right, and he goes out and do it, and you don't do nothing about it, that's on you. And vice versa. If she tells you that she ain't getting what she needs, brothers, and you don't do nothing about it, and she go out and get it somewhere else after she done told you she going to get it somewhere else, and you still don't do nothing about it, and it happens, that's on you. But a lot of people don't have that kind of courage to be that brutally honest. What's killing me is this. The funny thing about that is what they scared of from being brutally honest, they go out and do anyway. You scared to tell her you're going to go out and mess with another woman, but you go and mess with one anyway and risk getting caught. I don't understand the logic behind that. Okay, why did you didn't tell her in the first place that that's what you was going to do if you was going to go and do it? But my thing is that, you know, this dude is a first-class piece of shit. I don't want to sound redundant, but this is not the way a man behaves. There's nothing honorable about this nigga, nothing. I feel real bad for this kind of woman because I said this on my podcast. These are the type of women that end up hating men. These are the kind of guys that make good women bad. That's why I always say, if you show me a woman that hate men, I can show you the man that made her hate men. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. I'm of the same mind about no, not even once. I don't find it acceptable and stuff like that. Cheating one time, and there are some women, their relationship started with him cheating. You know, y'all dated.
I'm sorry, Dane.
Well, huh? What?
I'm sorry, Dane. Let me say one more thing. And black women, right? And this may go to some of y'all that Dame has led me to believe is desperate. You don't have to be desperate. All this stuff about, well, there's a lot of women and not enough men. That's BS. There's plenty of men out here. There's plenty of black men out here. The problem is a lot of black women only want certain types of black men because that's what you've been conditioned. Like you got that dude over there talking about some high value men, trying to get you to think that those are the only kind of men that are worth having in your life, and that if you don't have one of them, you're a nobody, or you're a zero, or you're a low number on their childish grading system. So you've been conditioned to only go after certain types of men: the man with the suit, the man with the high-paying job, the man that's this and that, right? But you got a diesel mechanic who makes $70,000, $80,000, $100,000 a year, who goes to work, who's a good man, who has good credit, got a home, can protect, but he don't get the time today because he don't dress in the $500 suits. You got a lot of men out here that have good paying jobs that women overlook because you're conditioned to look for a certain kind of man. They got you thinking that you're a nobody if you're not with the swinger, if you're not with the cat, with the baggy, $200 Cerucci pants, Stacey Adams, all this gear on, and run around boasting about he high value. Or if he ain't got dreads in his hair, or if he ain't a rapper, or if he ain't doing something spectacular, you're not with it. But there's plenty of men out here who are quiet, okay, and they got damn good jobs, damn good careers. You ever see the guy that's a millionaire, he happens to be a nerd, and you say to yourself, well, damn, how come I didn't see this guy? He's a little nerdish. He's wearing a polo shirt, okay, but got like $60 million in the bank. Those guys are right in your neighborhood. You just don't pay them any attention because you're looking for this so-called happening high value dude. But them guys that end up being millionaires like that are sitting right in your neighborhood. They go to work every day. They study a lot. They're in school. They're into technology, robotics. You go to some of these I'm going to tell you where you can go and pick up a lot of these nerdy dudes that's well on their way to being rich. Go to a tech convention given by Microsoft or Sony or somebody like that. And you'll see a lot of black nerds over there, right, who are well on their way to becoming rich. Go to a tech convention. Go to a computer show. You'll find a lot of these black nerds. They got serious earning potential. I'll be right back, Dane.
Okay. Yes. Max had did one of his shows where we was talking about the diesel mechanic. Yeah, they're good guys. You probably didn't even know they were diesel. They probably look like regular mechanics to you. But oh, as I was saying, yeah, for those of you women that when y'all in the beginning stage of your relationship and you found evidence that he cheated and y'all accept him back and then y'all marry him, then y'all surprised that he cheated again. Yeah, you know. Or maybe you didn't know about him cheating during your relationship. You found out after you already married the dude. But yeah. So I'm of you only get one time, and even then I'm letting you know you f up and cheat on me, you gonna have hell. I'd be like, and and every guy thinks that's a cheater thinks he'll be able to hide it, he'll be able to get away with it. It never works. They all get found out. Do they get found out immediately? Not all the time, but they get found out. You know, and once you find out, it's heck to pay. But don't like it when it takes a while for guys to be found out, because then that means they got more than one under their belt. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, there is no excuse. You are deliberately breaking your promise to your wife when you do that. You're deliberately um, hum- humiliating her. You're not only breaking her trust, you're making her feel like a fool for trusting you. Um, you make her look like a fool to herself. You make her look like a fool to your kids, and you tell yourself the kids don't know about it. They will know about it. They will know about it. And if she kept you, they're gonna be wondering why you stayed with dad. He did this and he did that. You know, it gets found out. You humiliated among in front of her family, her friends. You'd be like, why is that all important? Because she trusted you. I don't know. Someone probably gave her some little warning signs or whatever that she might have missed, or she's gonna work things out and she's gonna keep you. She gonna and try to work things out in a relationship with you because it's one time we married, we got kids, but yet they all know. Oh, and if you are so bold as to make to do something as stupid, yes, stupid, with a capital S, stupid, idiotic, as to bring the woman into your bed, have sex in her house, in her bed, uh, you know, shooks. I think you're being stupid because that is a level of disrespect that is homicidal. I think that ticked every woman off more than anything. Not that we not wrong with him cheating, but the disrespect to bring that woman into his wife's house, into his wife's bed, and have sex with her and videotaped it. Oh yeah, all caps stupid. Very all caps stupid. Screaming, yelling stupid. There are men whose women are seeing this and they getting a beating because women don't, if they don't have a target to direct that kind of anger, it's gonna come out. You know, uh, you know, um, because we seen it with our own mothers. You know, how many of our mothers have had beat up on us or threatened us because they saw somebody else's kid disrespect their mother, and they'd be like looking at you. If you'd ever, I would, and they start telling all the stuff they're gonna do, or they might smack you on the arm. Don't you even think about doing something like that? It's like, what the, that is that person that's not gonna make. Women are so angry over this that it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. It'd be like they're gonna be looking at y'all all kind of crazy. They're gonna be smelling you. Where's that perfume? That ain't my freaking perfume. Oh, don't you can't even the stuff that's coming out now, guys. You better not buy your woman a perfume. You better not buy no woman no perfume, because she gonna be looking at you, especially if she been on YouTube and she's seen all this and she's telling you about all this. You better start paying attention, because now all this stuff that he's done and the dirt that's coming out, she's gonna be looking at you. And see, that's the problem with this guy. He messed y'all lives up. The good men who ain't doing this. The men, okay, you ain't cheating, but you might be doing a few little hinky stuff, kind of neglecting your wife a little bit. Y'all better stand up straight. Y'all better pay attention, because of what he done and what he's doing and what's all coming out, she's gonna be looking at you hard. And it's going to make it harder for you guys. You guys that are dating women, right now. And she watch YouTube. I watch YouTube together. She's seen all this crazy stuff with YouTube. You better believe, if she's calling saying, do you believe this? He did this. Pay attention, dudes. Pay attention. Because I'm telling you, she's going to be looking at you. If you look like you walking in the same way he is, even if you ain't, if you honestly not, it just happened to be similar. She's gonna be jumping into you. She's gonna be digging into everything. She's gonna all of a sudden have an interest in your phone. All of a sudden, before when you just used to, walk away to take the phone call, she gonna want to know who you talking to. Why you walking away? Since when you hiding the phone? And she probably never paid attention to it before. Being respectful. Because she gonna walk away when she's on a phone conversation. All that's gonna change up. And this thing has gotten so big, it's getting out into main media and stuff like that. It's not just in YouTube no more. It's starting to cross over the main media. So there's going to be a whole bunch of women that know nothing about YouTube, or they just know about the how to improve, how to do this and that, makeup, hair, stuff. They didn't really ever really cross into these other sectors of YouTube, And all this is coming up. Shoots, they're going to all be looking at that. They're going to all be looking at you sideways. This man has made it hard for a black man, especially the good ones, because he looked like he was a good guy. He talked like he was a good guy. He seemed to walk like he was a good guy. What was obvious to you guys, that he's full of shit. You don't know what he's talking about. We don't know that. We don't really necessarily think like a guy. This is from our point of view. He sounded and looked it and talked and walked like he was a good dude. That he was everything. He was the living embodiment of what they talk about when they say a good dude.
And it's sad because he's made it really, really tough for the brothers out here who really care for black women. Guys who grew up in a loving household with black women and brothers, and we love our women. We've been protected. I come from the '60s, y'all, and the mentality that we had was protect our women. Y'all have heard me mention before. Our sisters couldn't go anywhere by themselves. They didn't go anywhere without a male chaperone. So I grew up in that environment and that mentality, and he has made it tough for even guys like me, who legitimately love black women, who really have that built in their hearts. He's made it tough for even guys like me to get across to black women because of what he represented. He represented guys like me. He was supposed to be the representation of the good black man that does right by his women, that does right by his children, that takes care of home, and is out here with integrity. He's a gentleman. He's fit. He's in shape. He's raising his children. He's being a loving man to his wife. He was supposed to represent us, the guys who are like that for real. And he fucked around and shitted on us. This ain't about what pisses me off about this This ain't about bad black men. Fuck them. We already know who the manosphere, the maniqueers, and the cisgender. We already know about them bums. This ain't about them. This is about us brothers like me, Hassan Burton, Emmanuel Briggs, and the good brothers around this country that do the right thing every day by their women and children and handle their business and don't complain and don't make excuses and don't womanize women and don't abuse women and raise our children. That's who got hurt in all of this. Not the man is queer, not the sissy bims. The black men that got hurt because of this piece of shit was guys like myself, brothers like Hassan Burton. We got caught up in this, but we got hit with this shit because he was supposed to have been an extension of us. The good guy, the guy that black women are fighting through hordes of black men to get to.
Mm-hmm.
The kind that she only heard fairy tales about. The kind that she
Mm-hmm.
heard about but was always married
Mm-hmm.
and never free. He was supposed to represent that type of guy. And he turned around and do some bullshit like this. That's what's got me pissed off about the whole thing. And then he ruined that woman. He ruined that woman's mind. That woman don't know if she coming or going. She has no idea what the hell is going on right now. She probably don't even know what fucking world she's living on right now. He done blew that woman's mind. And I said this a long time ago when I first started doing my podcast, when I was screaming on dudes. Don't abuse them. They're not here for you to abuse. They don't take kindly to abuse. You start abusing them like that, you're going to screw them up. That's exactly what he did to this woman. She screwed up. You can look in her face and tell that she don't know she coming or going. Go ahead, Dane. All because of him. He made her that way. I guarantee you she didn't come like that. He made her that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, yeah, yeah. He's supposed to be a good married guy that never cheats on his wife, faithful family man. Taking care of business. Have all the pluses. And come to find out, he ain't a good dude. He's a wolf in sheep clothing. He's
He
a
worse.
he's a bad guy pretending to be a sheep so he
Nah, he
can
not
go.
even a. Nah, he worse than that. This is what you would call a monster.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you would call a mad dog. You know, this guy's a mad dog.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't do them like we do real mad dogs. Um. But yeah, yeah. So oh my goodness, it makes it hard to believe that a good guy is a good guy. Now there's a bunch of us that believe there are good guys out there, but now you kind of leer. How can we tell? The question is, how can we tell?
And that's what I really, really hate because, you got sisters who already believe that these good black men, they're either married or they don't exist. Or the ones that do exist are already snatched up, right? And there
Mm-hmm.
are no good ones out there. They come along, this guy, okay, well, there is a good one out there. And all he's doing is taking advantage of him. And the thing about it is he done tarnished the reputation of good black men. So now black women don't know what the hell's going on. They don't know. Now they on some shit because he's so damn bad that they're probably looking at it this way. They can't tell the difference between a good one or a bad one.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was so damn heinous with his behavior. Hell, he can't tell no difference between him or there's no difference. Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah, and Okay, to be like, there's still black women defending this dude because they don't want to be wrong. It can't be wrong. It got to be something else. It got to be all kind of things. It can't be that y'all wrong. Or it's his wife. She ain't doing what she's supposed to do. He's being tempted by these women. They are making excuse because they don't want to be wrong. They don't want the fairy tale to end. They got to be something else. Everybody's lying. You know, that's how strongly most women don't want the fairy tale to end. They will lie to themselves just to keep the story to be true because he represented a good guy. Quite a few of them didn't even know he was married. That was another thing. It's like he was married. They didn't know until he came out to cheating. So so that's a double hit. First, he was married. Then not only was he married, that he cheated on his wife. Not only did he cheat on his wife, he did it so heinously. He brought the woman into the bedroom, and instead of letting that woman
And
be
then,
angry like
well,
she has the right to be, he brings her to this crooked pastor and had her convinced
well,
that she got an anger demon and she's not really angry.
I mean that's an act of war. Again, I said this before. If you bring a woman into your bedroom where you spend intimate time with your wife and children, that's an act of war against your family, man. That's treacherous. You become a traitor to your own family. You've declared war on your family. You don't bring a foreign woman into your home. And when I say foreign, I'm not talking about a Spanish speaking woman or a woman from another country. I'm talking about a woman that isn't your wife. That is a foreign woman. If she's not your sister or relative, that is a foreign woman. You don't bring a foreign woman into your home. That's not your wife. What is a woman that isn't your wife doing in your home? The only time a woman that isn't your wife is in your home is if she is your wife's friend and she's there with your wife.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, you don't bring a foreign woman into a woman that isn't your wife. Hey, honey, you don't even bring your friends to you. Like, hey, man, she's my friend. See, I don't believe in all that. So you got too many Western people believing in this Western way of living. Understand something. Westerners think it's okay to have sex and marry your own sister.
Yeah.
So I don't believe in nothing that they're talking about. You see, y'all got this Western way of looking at things. Oh, well, we can be friends. I don't believe a man and woman can be friends. We can have a show about that if y'all want to, and we could debate that all day long. I'm going to stand by because I got a whole lot of reasons why I believe men and women can't be friends. But here's the thing. I don't care if she a high school sweetheart, y'all went to the prom together. She can even be married. You don't bring her into your home, especially when your wife isn't there. That's disrespect. I don't care how long you known her. I don't care if you work with her. I don't care if y'all went to the prom together. I don't give a damn. I don't care if you love her like a sister. You don't bring her in that house when your wife isn't there. Your wife is the queen of that castle now. That is your queen. That is your number one. That is the highest ranking woman in that house. The lower ranking females are your daughters.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. What she says goes. You don't bring another woman that isn't your wife into your home, and vice versa. You don't bring a man that isn't your husband into your home unless he's your father, your brother.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, you bring him into the holy of holies, the sanctum of sanctums, the bedroom, which is where you and your wife spend your private, intimate time with each other and with your family and with your children. How many times we've all been kids and we ran into our mother and father's bedroom and jumped in their bed and wanted to sleep there with them because we got scared because something went bump in the night in our room and we thought Godzilla was in the closet or something. And we
Yeah.
got spooked and ran into our mother and father's room. And daddy tried to get some sleep. We done jumped on the bed. We scared. We want to get we want to sleep with mommy and daddy. So that's where you spend intimate time, very personal time with your wife and your children. And you're going to, that's sanctified ground. You don't bring a foreigner there. Go ahead, Dan.
That's why it's so angering. As I said, that's homicidal. I've seen women go snap and go completely
Well, we
crazy.
don't. Well,
Even if
we
she,
don't.
Mhm.
Well, we don't want to talk about like violence, but
Mhm.
let's just we can talk about the topic without. But this dude
Okay.
here, man, brothers, we got to stop this, man. You guys got to cut this shit out, man. This pimp shit is destroying black people. It's destroying black families now. Back in the day when our families were strong and they used drugs to break up the family, you're continuing that, man, by doing these things to these women and these children. You are continuing to destroy the black family. You are ruining people's lives, man. This ain't no damn game. Talking about some charge this to the game. Man, fuck that. This ain't no damn. Negroes are the only motherfuckers running around here thinking that this shit is a game. Man, you do that to a foreign woman, man, you might get smoked. That's how real this shit is. Nobody playing no damn games. Charge it up to the game. Say no damn game. You are ruining people's lives. Good day.
All right. I want to welcome Hassan to the panel. Hey, Hassan.
Johnny, aka Johnny Chiba, in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Johnny Chi was in the building. What's up, Dame? What
Mm-hmm.
up, gangster? What's going
What
on?
up? What up? What up?
I'm saying, sorry I'm a little bit late. You know what I mean? I'm just catching up. You understand?
Mhm.
Hearing you, talk your talk, your rant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but brothers got to stop this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta cut this out because they're ruining lives, Hassan.
Yeah, of course. And you're right. We always like, oh, the game, charge it to the game. It's, the game, peep game, peep game. I mean, brothers play too much. You know what I'm saying?
Too
First and
much.
foremost, because everything's a game. You know what I mean? At some point in your life, when does it stop being a game?
When somebody's dead.
Right. Unfortunately, you know what I mean? It gets to that point in certain situations, but like
And
I'm
look what
saying,
he
man, it's all a
and,
game. It's like you said, it's a game. When does the game
and
stop, man?
and look what he did to that black woman, man. That's a beautiful black woman. She
Yes,
don't
sir.
even believe that she's pretty, and that's his fault. You
Mm-mm-mm.
don't make your wife. You don't make your wife feel wanted. You don't make your wife feel that she's pretty. You don't make your wife feel nothing positive. That's your damn fault. And now she looked like she don't know what the hell's going on. That woman looked like her mind is out to lunch with no intentions on coming back.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, and you want to charge that up to the game? You know, probably ruin a woman psychologically and emotionally, and you want to charge that to the game? You just ruined
Yeah,
this woman's life.
yeah. Well, I mean, ultimately, I mean, this is not over, man. He didn't even feel the impact of that fall yet. He fell, but he didn't feel it yet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's more coming.
Yeah, I don't think this is over either. I think this is the tip of the iceberg. I think it's going to get uglier and uglier for Mr. Jackson.
Yeah,
And I don't know how the hell you get a gag order that quick.
yeah. I mean, I heard
Uh,
brothers talk about him like here and there, but I'm like, who? I mean, who's this Derrick
well,
Jaxn guy? And then I
well, the
found
first,
out, like, okay,
yeah, yeah. When I heard about him,
he's
you know, the
high on dust,
manosphere.
right? High value on
When I
dust, right?
the first time I heard about him, I heard dudes in the manosphere talking about him. Like, who is this Derrick Jack? They hated this nigga, right?
Yeah,
Then I remember I watched two of his podcasts. I said, okay, he appears to be a good brother, but he's somewhat of a charlatan because he's talking bullshit just to get. I thought it was just on some level of he just trying to sell some books,
yeah,
you know. So I didn't really pay no mind. He didn't seem pretty bad, but the advice he was giving was absolutely garbage,
right.
you know. And I was saying, okay, well, he don't know what the hell he talking. These young ladies, don't get advice about relationships for some young nigga. Okay, if you want real, true relationship advice, talk to people who've been married for 20 or 30 years.
Yes.
Okay, they can give you some real information. All right, these 30-year-olds, 25, 30, they don't know shit about no damn relationships.
Right.
They haven't been through enough shit to sit up here and give you some advice on a real relationship. You want some real hardcore advice and people who can really give you some real information that can really help you out in your relationship. Talk to these couples. Find you an older couple that's been together for like 35, 40 years. Talk to them about relationship. They can tell you some real shit. They can tell you all of the ups and downs they went through. What almost broke up their marriage. What almost broke their relationship. What kept them together. They can tell you some real shit. And you'd be
Because they've been
shocked.
through it. Right. They've been
Exactly. And
through it.
you'd be right. And you'd be shocked that the shit they went through is very similar to what you're going through. You know, start talking to these old heads that's been together for 25, 30 years or more. Don't listen to these young dudes, man. These dudes 30, but they don't know shit about no damn relationship. They still out here swinging their pecker every which way but loose. The hell they
Right.
know about a relationship?
Sowing they wild oats.
Now, y'all been listening to Derrick Jaxn as some damn relationship guru. Look at him now. Got one mistress after another, cheating on his wife, cheated on her when she was pregnant, cheated on her as soon as they got married. Couldn't wait to get the hell out of the.
Whoa. He got married, and then as soon as he got married,
Yeah.
oh wow.
Yeah. And he did it while she was pregnant. And check this out. He did it while
Oh
she was
man, that's
pregnant.
foul. That's a foul
He did
brother
it while
right
she was
there, man.
pregnant. Yeah.
That's a foul brother, man. He's foul.
Yeah.
Now I see why you said, "Oh man, he's making us look bad." Because at
make
first
us
I'm
look
like,
bad.
"This cat ain't got nothing to do with me." But
And this is
if he put himself on a pedestal to be this example of what a good
Yup.
man is and what a good man's about, and then he fell like that, and people are
Yup.
going online checking him out, they're like, "Oh wow," you
And
know what I
then
mean? Then
check
they
this
might
out.
look at us, me, or I mean, more
Uh-huh.
so me than you, and be like, "Oh man,
Right.
he's probably just like that."
Yeah.
NIGGA. I'm like, nah. You don't know
And
me
the
from
thing
a can of
about it,
Lysol, but again,
exactly.
it's the perception that becomes the reality.
Right. And the thing about it too, right? Can y'all hear
Mm-hmm.
me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And the thing about it is, right, check this out. Women have been getting advice from this dude and shit. Now, you just heard me say, don't get no advice from these young motherfuckers that don't know shit. This nigga 30, 32, 35 or some shit like
Okay.
that. Now, look at all this shit that's coming out. Does it sound to you like he know what the hell he talking about when it comes to relationship? Absolutely not. He don't know a damn thing about no relationship.
He's a grand womanizer and a great manipulator.
Hey, look at what he's doing.
Yeah.
Men who are sound in relationships understand the nature of women, they don't behave this way.
No, they don't.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm getting unloaded. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. And for all these brothers out there, that's like, yo, man, I can't just have one girl, man. Why not? I don't want no 2 and 3 women all across town, man. I gotta make up one lie, cover it with this lie, make up this lie, cover it with that lie. Too much emotions, too much money being distributed out. You know what I mean? Like I'm having myself pulled from all angles. I can't do it. You know what I mean? I mean, life is enough right there. I mean, you know what I mean? And then my thing is my whole like take on relationships and love. If you could find someone in this whole big globe that loves you and care about you for you, you know what I'm saying? Then that's special right there. I'm gonna embrace that with both arms, and I'm gonna never let that go.
Yeah, yeah, and okay, I don't get the multiple women. Okay, I understand. Okay, you in a relationship with a woman, you know, you have a thing, regular sex, whatever, another. But now you see, there's another woman you want to go to. Why not break up with the woman you at with right now before you move on to the next one? But no,
Well,
no, no.
yeah,
They want to keep that. They want to keep the woman they presently got, and then they want to get They want the new woman too.
yeah,
Either you keep the woman you got, or you break up with the woman you got, so you can pursue the new woman.
yeah. They want their cake and they want to eat it too.
Yeah.
And hold on, let me say something to Auntie. Everybody keep talking about she's average. What the hell? This is what I'm talking about, man. We don't adore our women. We don't make our women feel beautiful. We got too many niggas insulting our women. She's a beautiful black woman, man.
She is.
And this motherfucker just took advantage of her. And I just can't stand it. And you got Negroes talking about, well, she look average, Nigga, this ain't about her looking average. This is about her being manipulated and taken advantage of. This is about her being destroyed mentally and emotionally. Why don't you care about that? Why don't you care about the state her mind is in, rather than the way she look? Why don't you give a damn about the fact that, he done ruined her life? Why it's got to be, well, she look average. Don't you give a shit about what happened to her?
And see, Max, like this wasn't even behind closed doors, or they didn't have no private life. This was all showcased on social media, man. So I'm like,
Well,
the
he got exposed.
devastation that she's gonna have to go through, like
Right, and then
everyone's
he
in
had
our
the nerve.
business.
Then he had the nerve to bring it back on. But they did some little stage video, okay, where she looked like a little child sitting next to her father.
Mm-mm-mm.
And he did all of this talking about, well, first of all, I don't condone it. I knew it was wrong. I knew I was doing. Okay, so if you knew all of that, what you having a video for then?
Right. I would have just walked up and left. I mean, like, you know what?
What the fuck are you talking about? Well, I don't condone this behavior. Obviously, you did because you was doing it. What you mean you don't condone it?
I mean, right. You're gonna have an affair like right after you get married, so you knew what you were doing.
My thing is, you doing this shit. How the hell you don't condone it? You're doing it.
Right.
Well, I knew. Well, this is wrong. Well, then what you doing for then?
Yeah.
When did you know it was wrong? After you did it 9 times?
Or more?
And I heard, yeah. I was watching Cynthia. I believe he was doing one of his shows, right outside the house of one of his jump offs.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Actually, he did it with quite a few of his jump offs. They were each saying, "You see this part of my house in the background, or you see the balcony of my place in the background.
All these
I
fake
know.
ass pimps. Yeah, all these fake ass pimps come out talking about, man, the man ain't supposed to be with no woman. He didn't do nothing wrong. All these fake ass pimps and Macs.
Pimps, Max, whatever they call
What
themselves.
did you hear? What Bro Speak? See, Bro Speak said, and apparently he's still doing it. They just had another mistress just came out saying that he was with her after he made that video.
Oh man, come on.
Wow, this is saying God. I told y'all this ain't over. This is the tip of the iceberg.
Yep.
This dude is, I'm telling you right now, I haven't seen a dude this bad. I've seen some bad dudes. I just turned 54 a couple of days, 5 days ago, y'all. I'm 54 now. So 54 years I've been on this earth. I've seen some bad dudes. This is by far the worst dude I have seen. I
Yeah.
thought Peter Guns was bad.
Oh yeah, right.
This dude made Peter Guns look like nothing.
Yeah. And what you said, Max, like a couple weeks ago about the that man built but with the boy mind, man, you was
Oh yeah,
on point.
Bill Kids.
You was on point.
Yeah, Bill Kids. I
And
call him Bill.
none of this Derrick Jaxn stuff went down. And you,
No,
I'm like, wow.
Bill Kids. They got the physique to make a woman weak. And I was telling y'all on Gen Culture that these kinds of guys are absolutely dangerous because they're master manipulators, because they learn how to manipulate women by manipulating their own mothers through a period of years. That's how they master manipulating women. They manipulate their mother to get what they want. I've seen it happen. And then they work out. These guys dedicate themselves to becoming what women want. They learn how to talk to women. They learn the things to say that women would like. They work out. They know women like a guy with a hard body and muscles. They work out. They got the physique to lay you out. And then they come with all of this studied rhetoric. You know, that makes you think that you're falling in love with an intelligent man because he's making love to your mind. Now he's working on your mental. You already got your visual with his body, but now he's working on your mental with all of this studied and rehearsed rhetoric. Telling you what you want to hear, sweeping you off your feet, making you feel like a damsel in distress. And he's coming to your rescue.
Yep.
He's your Black Knight.
Yep,
He's your Prince Charming.
Darnell, right? Your Prince Darnell on the white horse.
Yeah. Yeah. And your Prince Dante. You understand what I'm saying? And so, right, and in the grand scheme of things, he's like one of the biggest pieces of shit we've seen in quite some time.
He's the scum of the earth, man. I don't know.
Yeah. And this guy, let me tell you something about these guys. These guys ruin women. They absolutely wreck women. When they're done with the woman, she's either committed suicide or she hate men, or she run around here talking about all black men should die. That's where those women come from. They come from guys like this.
Yep.
Being with a guy like this is like being slow roasted in the oven. And you don't get out until you're overcooked. Guys like this create feminists. Women who can no longer trust men. Women who hate men.
And you were saying that women were big supporters of his channel? Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And you know what? And that's even frightening because he had a lot of women support this channel. Now, how many of them women are probably going to turn to feminists? Probably not going to be able to trust men anymore because of this motherfucker. Yeah, I realized that there was a lot of women who watched him believed in him, even though they never met him. They believed in him. Probably told their daughters about him. Probably used him as an example to their daughters. This is the kind of man I want you to marry. How do you think they feel now? How many of them did he turn into feminists? How many of them did he turn into man haters? How many of them did he trust he broke? And now they don't trust no black man. These guys, these type of guys, they are the most dangerous. They wreck women, man. These guys run amok on women. And it's very hard for a woman, once they get into it with a guy like this, it's very hard for her to get away from this type of guy. It's very, very hard.
Now, Max, I know, when we on Gangster Talk, this, that, and the third, you always talk about your simplicity.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I tell you like this, man. You was dead on, man, because you said this 2 weeks ago, and what have we here?
Yeah.
Mr. Derrick Jaxn, the exact man that you spoke of that women should stay away from.
Yep.
The exact one, like male strong bodies with childlike minds.
Yep.
They tell you what you want to hear. They're all about the visual. And to add on, you was like they watch a lot of porn, so they could, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know what I mean? When they do their thing, there's certain moves.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh snap!
These guys will absolutely light you up. They will light you up, man. I mean, they're dangerous.
Yep. Because women will convince themselves they're in love when the sex is really good.
They watch porn a lot. They learn different techniques. That's why he was eating them women out. With a couple of women he was cheating on her with, he was eating them out. What do you think he was doing that for? G-spots. These guys learn women's spots. They learn how to sexually drive women crazy. They learn. They're always watching porn. They're always talking to people. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a lot of friends in the porn industry. They learn. These guys wreck women, man. They destroy women. And so these guys are a bad deal, man. We got to start teaching our sisters how to recognize these guys. What are the red flags? What are the triggers? They can stay away from guys like this.
Yeah.
These guys don't have no remorse. They don't have no feelings because they're childlike in the mind. When they have a conversation, they don't sound childlike. Their behavior is childlike.
But this is a teachable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
They got the conversation like an adult. Many of them go to school. They study. That's why I call what they say. I call it studied rhetoric. They learn how to talk to women. They learn what women are really into, what women like to hear from men. They sit around and they listen to women talk. Oh, I want a man that's tall, dark, and handsome. I want a man that's intelligent, a man that can, make love to my mind and all this other stuff. They eat, but they write all that shit down. And they go and they study how to bring that into fruition. Yeah. And it's hard to let go of these guys.
This is a teachable moment for all of us, man. This is a teachable moment even for me. Like anyone that's on on YouTube, showboating, giving all types of advice, man, better take that with a grain of salt.
And let me tell you something. The guys in the manosphere ain't nothing you need to concern yourself with. Them guys are bums. You can see them coming. The Kevin Samuels and the other guys, those guys are bums. Okay, you can see them coming. But guys like this are hard to detect, and they are extremely dangerous. This is not your average dude This is not your average womanizer. These guys are extremely hard to detect, and they will wreck shop. When they done with you, your mind gonna be all messed up. And if you ain't took your own life by then, you probably ain't gonna never trust a man as long as you live. I'll be right back. I gotta get up for a minute, Dame. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. All right. Bro, speak. He said, kind of. Do you think that uh KS probably hired that mistress to come out to TK? Or no, no, I don't think so. Cause why would he hire someone that he's sleeping with? And there wouldn't be nothing to tell if there was nothing there. Not to mention the woman had video receipts, all kind of stuff.
Yeah,
So so yeah, even if she didn't have the walking around in her house, to have him walking around her yard checking out her cameras. Although I thought that was kind of cool. Why are you going to
oh
her house to check out her
yeah, that
camera?
yeah, that was mad scary right there. Like that's some old Night Stalker stuff, man. I'm like, come on, man.
Hmm.
I thought you was GQ smooth. Now I come to find out you're a sociopath and a stalker.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but like
So
brother Max said, I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry.
oh, go ahead.
Like brother Max said, man. You know what I mean. Uh, you know, check out your like like mechanic type of dudes. You know what I mean? Guys that like to work with their hands. You know what I mean? Guys that like to work in garages and chop shops and stuff like that. Guys that like to build things, paint. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know what I mean? Try to I mean, you we don't have to always how like they make emphasis on these high value men and six figure n words and stuff like that. Nah, that's a bunch of hogwash. That's malarkey, okay? Because
Yeah.
any man making six figures don't talk about to the whole world. He don't have people with eyes in his pockets. You know what I'm saying? If I was making six figures, I don't. You know what I mean? Who am I
Hmm.
telling? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of silly. That's childish. I don't need to
Hmm.
tell people how much I'm making because how much I'm making is none of no one's business but mine and my land people and my bank and the people who I bank with. Okay, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
My kids
And
don't even know how much I make. Okay, so come on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just you just gotta be careful, man. When you see these guys all dressed up and uh, the suits be looking all tight. You see the tight tummy tuck. I'm like, nah, I ain't listening to that dude right there, man. His clothes is on too damn tight. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of game, and everyone's running game. Bunch of damn bed bucks, if you ask me. Bunch of bed bucks, man. Just running game, and that's all you got to offer to the world. Then you really ain't nothing.
well, okay. From the first one, I believe they got footage of him walking naked around the house. I think there's footage of her actually in his wife's bed. So hey,
Oh,
we,
that's ultra disrespect. That's
yeah.
ultimately
So
like
hey,
disrespectful.
all I can say is go back to TK and rewatch that first one. Um. Uh. And and even if he did, he couldn't pay somebody to do it unless they had something to show.
Yeah.
You know. So you know. But let's see, where was I? I lost track of my thought for a second. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because technically, actually, he's more than a six-figure dude, but he would fall into that. Derrick Jaxn would fall into that the KS description of a high value male. He wears suits. He wears dress nice. I'm assuming he smell nice. He's in a good bodily shape, and well, he makes more than six figure, but he fits under their high value too. And look what he done to his wife. And yeah,
Right.
they're going in on her look because they want to excuse him. The only reason he did this is because
Yeah, yeah. I
because
know.
well, first of all,
Just
she don't
yeah.
even in her plain bonnet trying to uglify herself look. She's not ugly.
No, she's not. No,
She's
she
not.
isn't.
She's cute.
She's
You would
not
think,
ugly. She
okay,
ain't average. She ain't no 5. Okay.
mhm,
No,
yeah,
she
so
is
she's
not
still
average.
cute.
She is very beautiful.
Yeah, when I heard that she was, that she was going down and she was trying to uglify herself, I expected a lot worse. And I was like, what are y'all talking about? She's still cute. She's still cute. Even that video where they together, as
Yes.
far as I know, she was getting ready for bed and he dragged her down there to do this video. Because the way he's holding her hand, you notice he never let her hand go. Never let her hand go. He got it in a two-hand grip. A
Right.
hand in a two-hand grip.
Yeah.
I mean, like you afraid she's gonna get away,
Mm.
or but anyway, she looked cute when they showed her from the first when she first met him. Beautiful,
Right.
made up, done to the nine. So
Hmm.
you can't say, that she was not. She didn't have the physicality that these so-called guys keep saying that if a woman wants a six-figure man should look like. She fit it. But
Yeah.
sometime after that, she started going down. She went down from a fashion model to church girl. Still looking good, but little more,
Dame. I'm
conservative.
sorry.
Mhm.
She was a fashion model. You say?
No, she had the fashion model. Actually, I don't know what she did.
No,
I
no,
know
no,
she's
no, no, no.
supposed
I'm
to
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
have
sorry.
been write books and stuff like that. That
Right.
she's a writer. But I don't know too much about her because as I didn't really know. I heard about it and I heard he got married. I remember some vague picture about them getting married, but you don't hear about it since. I assume that either like most women, she put her career on hold to raise a family because she was pregnant and she just got busy, taking care of the kids. Once the kids are of age
Mm.
to go to school, I figured she'll get back to whatever it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
It
I
wasn't
mean,
that
but
important. It
yeah,
wasn't that
yeah,
important to me.
but being parked outside of your ex's house and looking at cameras, that doesn't sit well with me, man.
Mm-mm.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, it just don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what he did.
Nah, man. That's no,
Yeah.
no.
And he
I ain't
didn't.
feeling that.
And from the stuff he was confessing, he didn't. He didn't let go of relationship he had before he met her, while he was engaged, while he was married. He didn't let none of them go.
Wow.
You
I
know,
mean,
or,
my
or,
thing
or
is,
he
I
or
hope that sister
he
has
kept in
enough.
contact with them.
Right, right. I hope that sister has enough ounce of self-respect and dignity to just get up and just walk.
Well,
Like,
initially she did. According to her, she did.
oh wow,
But he came after her, and she kept telling him no, no, no until uh he supposedly made the changes that she felt that he really was changed. But I think that was a superficial change.
oh hell yeah,
Yeah, that was temporarily, and all the evidence that's coming out later. Nah, he ain't changed. He didn't even stop.
yeah. Um,
Hmm.
uh,
Yeah,
I mean,
so
every person is inclined to human error, but
mhm.
like when you put yourself on top of the on top of the pedestal and you're goody two shoe, I mean you took one of the hardest falls that any man could take. So now no one takes you seriously. I mean, I'm hearing otherwise. Everyone's like, "Oh, he's a good person. He's
And,
good." No, no, no. What I'm hearing now, I'm like, "Oh,
mhm.
really?
Yeah.
Okay, total opposite."
Oh
of
yeah,
what
and
he portrayed himself to be.
uh-huh. Yeah, and I looked at one of his past videos because I was like let's see, I first heard about him in about 2017. I listened to it and I was like, you know what? Not only is he, given the leave him, but if you want to stay, this is what you should do. He's not taking his own advice. When he give advice to men, don't be doing this, don't be doing that. He should be talking. It sounds like he should be talking about himself. And did he take his own advice? No, he did not.
Right. And it's always easy for one to give advice than it is for a person to run one's own life with that same advice. You understand? That's why I
Mm-hmm.
don't give advice to no one. No, 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 no. If I give the advice, damn it, I need it. I mean, I'll help you. I'll give you some ideas. If you're down in a slump, whatever, I'll, boost up your spirit and talk to you. But I'm very careful about going up out and about, navigating through life, giving advice. I'm very careful with that.
Yeah.
Maybe
So
that's just me.
yeah, I was like, okay, well, maybe that's why the man of spirit hates them so much because he's telling them what to do and what they should be doing, and that is not the woman's fault. It's their or he's
Yeah,
saying, there's nothing wrong with a big woman. What y'all talking about? Oh, I remember that's what caught my attention. He was they were mad because he was saying stuff like nothing wrong with a big woman. You don't want a big woman, don't talk to her.
right. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Some of them be killing me. They be talking about weight loss and stuff like that. I'm like, what? What the hell y'all Negroes talking about, man? Ain't nothing like a healthy woman, man. Shit.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But they don't. I don't think they know what they be talking about over there, man.
yeah. But you know what? None of them do. If you think about
Right.
all the relationship people, you know, um, what the oldest one is like maybe just turning maybe 50, and I'm not even certain he's that old.
Oh,
And they all give bad advice, or
yeah,
some people are trying to make them into a relationship guru when they like, no, I'm gonna help you get the woman, get the nookie, talk to the
right.
woman to get the nookie.
Yeah,
And I'm like, why are they trying to make this guy a relationship expert when all I've heard of this dude is, I'm gonna help you talk to women to get to the nookie.
yeah.
That's all I heard that came out of his mouth.
Well,
Even though
these
he
are
said it's totally
these are
different.
a den of loose men. Okay, a den of
Hmm.
loose men.
Hmm.
That's all I can say. I'm trying to keep it appropriate here. This is
Hmm.
conversations with Lady
Yeah,
Dame, the lady of the hour. So I'm just
yeah,
keeping it very respectful. But those are some loose men over there.
yeah.
All they're doing is chasing, you
Hmm.
know, their flesh. That's they're very fleshly. They got
Yeah,
nothing of substance to offer. I
yeah,
mean, I don't even go over there to listen to nothing that they guys say because it's not useful. I can't do nothing with it. So,
yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
unfortunately we got a bunch of our brothers. I don't want to use that term loosely either, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of men go there to the kind of what I'm saying, entertain that whole nonsense.
Yeah,
I mean, I got better things to do with my time, like I always tell y'all. You know.
yeah. I'm surprised they're not celebrating. You see, women, he's one of ours. He's not one of y'all's.
Right, 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 right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh well, she should have chose better anyway.
yeah, yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
I
We
bet you a
stirred up.
couple of them said that. Yo, choose
Yeah,
better,
we
yo.
yeah we probably stirred up something. We're gonna be getting it. You should have chose better videos now.
Oh, gee.
Mm-hmm. They better not. They shouldn't do that. Women are already pissed off and mad about it as it is, especially those that supported him.
Yeah. Well, I kind of feel bad for those women. You know what I mean? They were duped. They were hoodwinked. They were bamboozled. I really feel bad. I mean, if you're talking about monetary money. He just
Mhm.
took y'all money and ran. I'm like, oh man. Now, if that ain't no scam, then I don't know what is.
Mhm.
Because already, I mean, this man is, he's not living proof of what he's trying to convey in the whole land of YouTube.
Mhm.
I don't know. But like I said, I'm just hearing about him only because of all these, because the people came forth, you know, against him. But I mean, before that, I only heard his name like twice. And yeah, there's a couple of people of the manosphere that was just like, they're not even. I mean, they were, they didn't want to give him too much press. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
but whatever.
Okay. Hey, bro, speak.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, all right.
Bro, speak. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, Hassan. How you?
I'm maintaining, man. It's good to be on a panel with you for the first time.
Yeah, yeah. And I saw you up here. So we're talking about the goofy Derrick Jaxn. I'm like, wow. The more I hear about this guy, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this dude? I, I I'm trying to understand. This supposed to be the high value guy. He's up here stalking people, trying to control women how they dress and stuff. Oh man, this dude,
Yeah.
he's something else, man.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Oh shit, I
Well,
don't know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
well, it's believed that that his wife was having a breakdown because of the cheating. That she believed that that was her punishment for her sin, and that God wanted her to uh, not dress so beautifully or whatever it is, so that she should dress ugly.
What?
Oh yeah, that the way she dressed was sinful or something like that. So
Oh,
she gradually went down, hoping that God help her with her relationship. So she went to the church girl move. She was still neat, clean. She still, dressed nicely, but it was conservative. But I guess when that didn't help, she went further and further down to now she's the bonnet, plain shirt, and mom jeans girl. You know,
yeah.
you don't see any extra flesh. You don't even see her hair. That's why she keeps the bonnet on because maybe her hair was too beautiful. You know,
Oh
you know.
Yeah.
God, man.
Either
Yeah.
What did he do to this poor chick?
He he did damage.
I mean, this damage. I
Some
mean,
serious
this
damage,
is
bro.
just this is this this is just beyond damage. This is like he changed our whole mindset,
hmm
and he got. I don't know if you heard her. I guess she have an issue with dark skinned black women because I guess those are the women he was cheating with.
Mm.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I heard something about that she didn't she didn't like that she was saying she didn't even like her dark skinned daughters. Like, whoa,
oh,
where's
wow.
that come from?
Oh,
Yes.
wow. So this is the
Yeah.
colorist attitude.
hmm
Colorist, okay.
Right. Yeah. I just heard that. I heard that on the panel this morning.
uh-huh.
Like she got an issue with dark skinned women and her daughter because she's dark skinned.
And I'm like, wait a minute, she's not light skinned, she's dark skinned. She's a nice brown look to her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So I
Yep.
was like, okay, what did he do to her? Because her daughter
I,
probably about the same complexion as her.
uh, okay, so they're the same complexion.
Well, to me, okay. I didn't see. We never saw any pictures of the daughters. I guess they kept their children out of make sure they're not in the media. Okay,
Okay.
so if her and Derrick are the parents, is a good chance the daughter, Derrick's only maybe a shade, not that much darker than his wife. So there's a good chance the baby is no more darker than she is. You know,
Right.
uh huh. But yeah, she's saying this. So to me, I don't know how she got the coloration mixed into this. Um, you know, but one of his women that he's cheating with, she didn't look dark skinned to me.
Yeah, I think the first mistress, they about the same skin tone.
Hmm.
So
So,
I don't know where
but
the
her,
dark skin.
yeah, but her mind's so twisted up. Who knows what's
Yeah.
going through her mind? Shoots, Shoots. He got her well. Now they in this cult like church, where this pastor is spraying holy water on the women's private and telling them to exercise the demon seed and stuff like that. And he got her convinced that she got an anger demon and that she's not really angry. And that's the only thing that's keeping her from really, I think, going off on him. And he told us some so-called prophecy about she's going to have a son with this man. He's going to be a prophet, and he's going to be speaking at 9 months old and all this stuff. I was like, are they crazy? And when that don't happen, what's going to happen there?
Oh, dude. I know they
Mhm.
were saying that they were in a cult church, but I thought they were just joking about that. I didn't know there's actually a thing. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
when sometimes when these churches go too far in a whole nother direction, they don't seem to be talking biblical stuff. It seem more cult like. They just sprouting some rhetoric and stuff like that, demon this, demon that. They're not really preaching. They're not really talking about the word of God. They just talking about demon this and demon that, and get rid of the demon. Da 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 da. I was like, okay, they seem like a cult, you know.
Right.
It might as well be no different from the people that dances with snakes, and when they get bit by poisonous snake, God is going to save them. To me, that's a cult like church.
Mm. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah,
I get you
yeah,
now.
yeah,
I'm like,
but
oh,
yeah. So he's supposed to be counseling them, but he got her convinced that she got an anger demon and a sex demon in her body, and that
Well, the sex demon came from old boy, so
yeah.
yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm hearing the stuff that he be doing. He eating women out from the front and the back. I'm like, whoa.
Ooh, that back part is like, oh no,
Like, what the? Oh, like,
y'all
really? That's
funny.
what you got to
Y'all funny.
do, man.
Y'all funny. My
I'm
fault.
like, dude, you actually got to do that, bro? Oh, Lord. Sound like he might not be, gifted down there.
I don't know. There's some, well, could be, but the thing is, whatever turns the woman on. If he give her a sexual experience like she never had before, a lot of women believe they're in love because the sex is
Yeah.
so good.
Oh yeah. Oh
Especially if
yeah.
they never had a really good sexual experience or orgasm or the G spot or whatever, never been touched with, or the guys don't go down on them, and
Hmm.
yeah. So hey, I guess if you're gonna go down there and you go that direction, that's a sexual experience you never had before. To be eaten from the back, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I couldn't do it like that. I can't kiss you. I can't look at you the same. No, no.
That
Uh.
yeah. That's. I was like, wow. I mean, hey. I don't know. I'm like, Never
Okay.
mind. I'm just gonna
But
let that go.
anyway, but you see, that's part of the manipulation. You give a woman a sexual experience she never experienced before, the big O, and she'll think she's in love with you because she hadn't had it with these other guys. Oh, the only reason why I'm experiencing it with him because I love him. You know, and hey, we fall in love.
Oh yeah,
Then
I
they,
mean, I
then they'll put up with all kind of stuff not to lose you.
yeah.
They'll put up with you sleeping with other women. They'll put up with whatever it is you're doing, not to lose you. You know, you know. I've seen some women that falling for that. They admit to it. Years later, I was so in love with this dude. He had me hypnotized. That's not the word they use, but we're not using it here. You know, and and I did anything. I put up with anything. I did whatever he wanted to do. As long as he was with me.
I'm back, y'all.
Yeah,
Hey,
Here's what you in the whole
What up, bro?
neighborhood.
Speak.
I'm all right, Max. How you doing?
Ain't nothing, man. Just sitting up here, watching different shows and going about this mess. Um,
Yeah.
with this dude, man. This dude, man. You know
It,
what? What bothers me is that women think that men are like this. This. Women start to think that men are naturally this way, and we're not. I mean, nothing can be for. We're not naturally like it. We don't naturally cheat. We don't naturally. We're not naturally unfaithful. We don't. It ain't like this. None of us out here you can trust. We're not all baby making factories, baby mama factories. We're not like that. And guys like this, make it seem like that's in our nature to be fucked up like that.
mm-hmm.
yep. That's pretty much the consensus now. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, we you can't trust no man. Uh, if they get a chance, they will cheat, and
Right.
you just got to put up with it.
Right. And he solidifies all of that.
Yep.
Understand something, right? This isn't on the bad black dudes. Fuck them. We already know they out there. This is on the good. He made the good black men look bad because he
Mm-hmm.
was supposed to be a representation of the cream of the crop. You know, the guy that's doing right by his woman, the guy that's raising his children, the guy that's protecting and providing for his homestead, the guy that's respectful, the guy that loves and protects and respects black women. He's supposed to be representing guys like me. You understand what I'm saying? Hassan, yourself. Good black men who are out here doing it the right way, who don't get the recognition. Well, we ain't looking for recognition because we do it naturally, right? So he's supposed to represent us. So now it turns out that he's a complete piece of shit and it reflects on us. It reflects on the good black men, the black men who are out here working hard, who are out here doing the right thing. Now black women don't give a fuck about nobody and can't trust no fucking body because of pieces of shit like this.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay.
Yep. Exactly. And it's and it seemed like it's turned topsy turvy.
Yeah.
The manosphere was hating this dude.
Yeah.
Now they loving this dude.
I know they are. He done made their fucking day.
I'm like,
Because
God.
they're not hurt. Because they're not hurt by this. The people,
No.
the brothers who are hurt are guys like myself and other brothers like me, and who are out here speaking up for black women. The guys who respect black women, the guys who are doing it right. We're the ones getting hurt behind this because he was supposed to be a representation of us. The good black men, the type of black man that's always married, that's never free. right? The kind of black men that black women are fighting through hordes of bad black men to get to. He was supposed to be that kind of black man. And now he done fucked up that image.
Yeah, it just seemed like 2021 is just like
Yeah.
give up all hope of any type of decent relationship. It's just like every person that was supposed to be the guru, the ideal, either the ideal black man or the ideal black woman. It's just that the image is just shot to hell.
Shot.
And it's like at this juncture, I don't know if anybody gonna be trusting anybody at this point.
No, I mean, you know, why should you?
Yeah.
You know, why should you? When you got all this shit going on, you know, and he's finished. He ain't coming out from under this. He ain't coming out. I don't even think a guy like T.D. Jakes can get this guy's image, you know, and T.D. Jakes is a tongue shriller. But I don't think that he can even get this guy's image out of the fucking basement. This guy is done, and what's pissing me off, he trying to drag the Good Brothers right along with him.
Nah, he going down by himself, man.
Yeah, because that is what he was supposed to represent. He wasn't representing the manosphere. He wasn't representing the bad black men out here. He was supposed to be a representation of good black men, the ones who are hard to find, the ones that when a black woman is out here looking, he's always married. Some woman already snatched him up, you know, who's hardly ever available. He was supposed to represent the good black men that's taking care of their families, that's doing right by their families and doing right in society. That's who he was supposed to represent. And because of this motherfucker, I'm watching these strings, and they're getting worse. These women are starting to put together groups now. I done seen like 12 podcasts of women, and the groups seem to be getting bigger, right? And now the sentiment is there's no good black men out there. Okay? Even the married ones are no good. That's what's going on right now because of this motherfucker.
They're hating on the good married man?
Yes, because he's married.
Oh, my goodness.
He's married.
It's spreading big.
He's married. Look what the fuck he just did with his wife. They don't even care about me. They're saying married men ain't to be trusted no more.
Uh-oh.
That's what I'm trying to say. He done fucked shit up. He didn't hurt the manosphere. He hurt guys like me, guys who are out here married, doing the right thing by the women. He hurt us. And because of him, you got women formulating groups now saying no black man is to be trusted, not even married ones. I heard one podcast where it was 6 women on there talking about, well, I need to go question my marriage now. I wonder if my man is doing something. And she been with that dude for 13 years. You got women on the panel who've been with their men for double-digit years married talking about, I need to question my marriage now. I need to go hire me a private investigator and follow my husband. That's what they're saying now. Because of this nigga. That's how much of an impact this nigga's having. He had a huge following of black women.
And this is not going away.
No, it's not.
It's not going away.
It's the tip of the iceberg because shit's still coming out. This is just the beginning. And I'm sitting up here wondering how worse the image is going to get. Now you got women talking about they questioning their own damn marriages, and they've been in successful marriages. I heard one woman ask, well, did you catch your man cheating, or do you suspect your man doing something? No, honey, all my man do is go to work and come home and be with us. But hell, I don't know. He could be doing something on his lunch break.
Oh, that is not good. That is not good.
This is the type of shit this nigga done caused, man. He got women who been in marriages with their husbands with no indication of any wrongdoing, questioning shit.
Shooks. And those men are going to be the ones that's totally unaware of anything, because all they're doing is working, coming on the family. Now they're going to be wondering why she's in a snit with me. Why is she talking to me like that? Why is she asking me these stupid ass questions?
And the manosphere, they're having a field day with this shit. Like you said, they loving every minute of this, and this phony. Oh man, wow. And I remember when I first saw this dude, I heard about him from, I think Obsidian was always talking about him. I'm like, who the hell is this Derrick Jaxn dude? And I went to go see who he was, and I listened to two of his podcasts. And out of those two podcasts, I knew he was a charlatan, but I didn't know he was like this. I just thought he was just trying to sell women some books, just trying to hustle some punky rhetoric to get women to buy his books. That's all I thought it was. Well, I didn't think it went past that. I'm like, okay, this dude just trying to make a little money off of black women, telling them all this bullshit so they can go buy his books. That's all I thought. That's what I thought. I didn't think that he was on some shit like this. This shit is insane.
Shoot.
Men don't do this. It's not the way men behave.
No.
Ain't no real brothers out here condoning this shit. We don't rock with no shit like this.
Taz was saying the same thing.
Man, we don't.
Saying, man.
Yeah, we don't get down like this.
The black male imagery is shot.
Shot. It's shot.
Yeah, it's like it's in the dumps right now, and
it's shot.
It's like,
and the thing about it is, sisters, this is not who we are. Despite what you're saying, men, we're not like this. We don't naturally cheat on our women. We're not naturally unfaithful. We're not all baby making machines.
We're not hypersexual.
Baby mama yeah, we're not all sexual deviants and baby mama factories.
No, definitely not that.
No. And because of niggas like this, women think that this is it's in a man's nature to cheat. No, it is not. That's not in our nature to cheat. You got plenty of men out here who do right by their women, their wives. You just got a few Negroes like this that's making it bad for everybody else because they're in the spotlight.
Yep.
Okay, could you hold it down for a second? I'll be right back.
Right. Okay, Dave.
And that spotlight and that camera, brother, is worse than any narcotic on the street.
Oh, well, shit, it's a hot seat for him now. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Like, okay, what, you thought you wouldn't go get caught? You on social media, nigga. Seriously? Yeah. Don't you know women, you see, this is like he's trying to say, right? And people think I'm some old fool who don't know nothing. These guys don't understand the nature of women. If you understand the nature of women, you know women talk. And eventually they're going to talk.
Yes, sir. You've been telling us that for some time.
Especially if they see you riding high and showboating, and then they find out some shit. And they find out that once they find out that you lie, it's a motherfucking rap.
Yeah.
You told that woman you wasn't married. She found out that you was married. It's over, nigga.
Yep.
They talking.
Yep. and all it takes to go make that phone call, somebody come to them saying, hey, we can give you some money and attention,
Yeah.
and you want to tell your story? Sure.
And
That's
then,
it.
and don't let one of them be a baby mama you done made because somebody cut her with some money. It's over. She ratting you out and she getting that money because you ain't taking care of your child any old damn way. You know that dude's a millionaire. Y'all know he a millionaire?
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yep. He's a millionaire.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, man, a millionaire.
Oh, he's.
Uh,
Yeah,
Okay.
and they have one lawyer was talking about. Look, he is in Atlanta. If I don't know if she will or not, but let's just say if she were to go to a lawyer, oh, he out of there.
he
All
might.
that money gone.
He better hope. He better hope that somebody don't wake her up mentally. Once she wakes up mentally, it's over for him, bro.
Yeah,
It's already over. He just don't know it yet.
she got to do
See,
is wake up.
right. You see, right now he's trying to save himself by keeping her mixed up in that cult, trying to keep her mind screwed up. Because he know it's a wrap if she comes through. She comes out of that, it's a done deal. You know, and man, women and sisters, y'all listening, man, men ain't like this. You know, these guys are bums. These guys are creeps. He's what you would call a creep. That dude's a creep. You know, and we're not naturally we're not like this. We're not running around here looking to sleep with anybody. Most men are very conscious about who they're with. Most brothers ain't out here swinging a pecker every which way but loose. Most men are very mature and not really on it. Most men don't even want no drama like that in their lives.
Exactly.
They don't even want to be bothered with that.
Yeah,
Right,
that 2, 3 women, 4, 5
Yeah.
women at a time. No.
Man, everybody want to be bothered with that. That's these young dudes who
Yeah.
don't give a damn about nothing.
right.
Most of these older brothers, mature brothers, man, they don't want to hear. Man, they don't want no baby mama. Man, nobody trying to hear that. We work too hard for all that. Too tired. Man, I'm tired, bro. I don't put in 18. Man, I'm tired. I'm not doing all that. Most brothers are out here going their own, mind their own business, working, fixing on their cars. They happy with their little family or the little girlfriend in their life, and they ain't trying to hear no drama. Most men work too hard and be too damn tired for all of this drama.
That's some real rap.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to hear all that. I want to go home and watch the game. I want to go home and watch the game, and it's 15 baby mamas either ringing on my phone or trying to knock my door down, coming at me hard than a motherfucker.
Right.
Because it's payday. Nigga just got his check. Baby mama and they're coming at you hard than a motherfucker.
Yep.
Now open up, nigga. I know you in there. I know you just got paid. You can't even sit down and drink a beer and enjoy the game?
Nope.
Man, shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Y'all don't understand something, ladies. A cold beer means a lot to us. Because it may not mean nothing to y'all, but when we work, because most men work hard. Like myself, Bro Speak, Hassan. You got 3 hard-working black men up here right now.
Yes.
Hassan is in security. Bro Speak is in corrections. I'm in transportation. We hard-working black men. We ain't got no time for no BS drama. When we come home, we tired. We done got it in all day. We done made that money. The white man don't want to give it to us anyway, so we got to go out there and take it from them. So we fighting with the white man all day. We come home, we tired, man. Nobody trying to hear nothing about no. Hey, somebody coming at us like this, and that, with all this drama. Nobody don't want to hear that shit. We want a cold beer. Go home, take a shower, sit back, have a cold beer, get a little something to eat, maybe watch a little bit of TV, read a book, check something out, go to sleep, get ready to go to work.
Yep.
That's it.
Cold beer, some Hennessy on the
Yep.
rocks.
Yep. Hennessy, cold beer, Hennessy. If you got kids, okay, come home, deal with your kids. You're trying to put them to bed early because you don't want to be bothered with them. They driving you up a damn wall. You understand what I'm saying? Your wife jumping on you about you didn't fix the banister. Okay, so you trying to block her out. Anybody, you got a whole bunch of shit within your own little family you dealing with. You ain't trying to bring in no extra shit. That's these young dudes. These young dudes do this bullshit. These experienced older men ain't trying to hear this shit. Not trying to be on no damn YouTube video talking about some 12, 13 women I slept with, and they all go, turn the evidence on me too. Nah, I worked too hard, man, to get my money away like that. These young boys don't care though.
Some are like young. 21 was like 6 kids. Like what?
Yeah.
21 with 6 kids, man.
Shit, I remember on Dominic Rogers Cromartie from the Jets.
Yeah.
They had like 21 kids or some shit.
Oh Lord. That's a dynasty.
Well, shit, he got the money, a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, I guess so.
He gonna
that's
need
a
all
whole
that.
football team.
Yeah, he gonna need that football check to take care of that football team. Trust me, he need all that money. He was a good corner too. Dominic Rogers Cromartie. He was a good corner when he played. But he gonna need them millions to take care of them kids. But man, like I said, man, sisters, this is not what we're about. I know it looks bad, but this is not what a real black man is about. We ain't on it like this. Real black men, man, don't want to be bothered, man. They want to live a private life. They don't want to talk. They already got a woman, they got kids, they don't want to talk about nothing. It's bad enough you work hard, you got to come home, you got to deal with your own children, find out who cutting up in school, you got to deal with that. You got to kiss the wife, make her happy. You tired and broke down. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your father thing, your husband thing, and that's all before you get the chance to get to your cold beer.
Yep.
Shit. And don't take the beer out the refrigerator and put it on the table before you deal with your family. Because by the time you finish deal with your family, you're gonna come back. That beer gonna be hot than a motherfucker.
Oh man.
So take the beer out after it's over with. And then you got some peace to yourself. That's why, ladies, that's why men got their easy chairs. That's why we got our favorite chair. Usually we got that big, cushy chair. Because we need that motherfucker. We hard working. We need that. We need to come sit in our big, lazy boy chair and relax with a cold drink, flip a few channels and shit. Those of us who smoke weed, maybe smoke some weed, whatever, I don't know.
Yes, sir.
And then get into bed and it starts all over again the next day. You know what I'm saying? We're responsible men. We got work to do. We got time to be out here chasing women. You know what I'm saying? We got work to do. Like I said, that's these young boys. Yeah, y'all, my bad. I yield the mic.
Yeah, well, these young boys are going to get it too. But, if they are the type that might have saw YouTube at any point, there's going to be some fights. Be like, what that nigga got to do? What that dude got to do with me? I ain't the one doing it. And stuff like that. because they might be a little bit more aware, or they say something stupid. Where if she was
Okay,
doing
this. I'm
right.
sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. This dude done hit the big time.
What's going on?
Jason Black done jumped on him.
What?
Yeah. You done caught Jason Black's attention.
Okay, that means he's really messing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that was
not good. Yeah, he done caught Jason Black's attention. That's not good. Jake Black called him a fork-tongue failure. Yep, a forked tongue, man. This guy has a forked tongue. What's associated with a forked tongue? A snake. Snake. And sisters, black women, y'all got to stop falling for these scams. These riding ass niggas spraying holy water on women's vaginas. That's not a church.
No, it is not.
And that's not a pastor. That's some pervert with some kind of cult. It's not a church. Y'all hear that crap? He trying. Come on out, demon. Come on out of that woman's vagina. Come on. I'm like, what? Seriously? This is what it is now?
Yeah.
If I'm married or I got a girlfriend and I find out she go to a church like that, as soon as she come back, we're going to have a conversation. The conversation going to go like this. Either you leave that church or I'm leaving. And then the next question next thing I'm going to say after that is now choose. The church or me? Now, if she went to a legitimate church, I wouldn't say that. Like I said, black people, the spiritual, Christianity is much different from white Christianity. Black people use their Christianity for righteousness. Well, most of the time anyway. Well, some of the time. Well, lately, I mean, maybe, anyway. So, but a church like that, with a pastor doing those kinds of things, that's not a church. And I'm going to let her know that you don't go to a church, that's a cult. And your pastor is a pervert. Now, here's the deal. You either stop going there or I'm going to leave the situation. Now, I'm going to need you to choose. That's it. Whatever she chooses, that's what it's going to be. If she chooses to stay at that church, I'm out. Not staying with a woman that's going to be continuously brainwashed by some pervert in the cult. What if he tells her to kill me in the name of God? Anybody ever thought about that?
No.
No, that's heavy.
Yeah. What if we tell her that your husband has a demon in him and it needs to be exorcised? Here, take this knife and go slit your husband's throat so the demon can come out.
Oh my goodness, that can actually happen too.
Yeah, it can. Yeah.
Yeah. Not staying with no woman that's in a cult. Is she too brainwashed to see reality? Either you get out of there or I'm getting out of here. You ain't gonna end up killing me. And I'm not gonna be going to sleep at night talking about some, man, I wonder if she gonna come at me in my sleep. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not going to sleep at night with no eye open and none of that stuff.
saying?
No,
Y'all talking about
they are both members.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
sorry.
people be telling dudes, man, you better sleep with one eye open. I'm like, man, you better get out of there. Fuck all that sleeping with some one eye open. While you got both your eyes open, you need to see your ass out of there. I'm not
And
going to
that's
sleep.
true.
Yeah, I'm not going to sleep with no one eye open. You got me fucked up.
Yeah,
When
definitely
I go
agree
to
with
sleep,
that.
right, I want to get me a good night's sleep. I want to be peaceful. I don't want to be having to worry about one eye open. If I got to do all that, I'm getting the hell out of there. Not staying nowhere where I got to sleep with one eye open. That's insane. That ain't even a marriage no more. You sleeping with one eye open, y'all ain't even married no more.
Nah, shit. I might as well go get a hotel. You know what I mean? I'm going to
Exactly.
a rooming house, a
Sleeping
rooming
with one eye
apartment, or
open.
Say,
something.
Fuck out of here.
shit,
Sleeping with
Go to
no
my
one
one
eye
mama
open.
apartment.
house.
Hell, a cardboard box would be better than that. Shit, at least it
Yeah.
would be.
Talking about, brother, you better sleep with one eye open, man. You got me fucked up. I ain't sleeping with no one eye. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'll be right back, Dane.
Yeah. Okay. You bet. Yeah, they were both members of the church. Yeah, but yeah, they both members of the church. But Max was just saying if he had a woman, and she belonged to a church like that one that they were in, he would tell her to choose. I feel bad for the kids. They need to divorce, and the children should live with a stable family member.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
might. I mean, she's saying that she has anger towards the daughter. Yeah, that's not good at all because she might do something to that daughter.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they. If any family members probably need to step in, if anything, because I mean, you hating your own daughter because of what your husband is doing. That's a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's a red siren. Woo woo. Oh yeah.
But you know,
Kids a priority. You got to get those kids out of there if it's that severe.
yeah, that's why we're saying the family is in danger. He put his family in danger. His wife is broken mentally, spiritually, and now she's saying that that she can't stand her daughter because of her dark skin. Is
And
it
that's not
because?
even her talking.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? That's not
Yeah,
her talking.
yeah, yeah. So her mind is broken. Who knows what that is now? He driven her to that point. I think if he had left her alone, she was okay. But somehow he persuaded her to take him back, and they supposedly getting counseling from this pastor at this crazy church. And now he got her convinced that she got an anger demon in her, a sex demon in her, and let's see what else. And that she needs to stay with him because he's prophesizing that she's going to have a son, and the boy is going to be a prophet, and he's going to be talking at 9 months old. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, they got a lot going on over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all kind of stuff came up. That she was assaulted, where she was raped. I don't know how old she was or
Oh
when it
boy.
happened.
Oh God. No.
Okay, now that's starting to make sense.
Yeah. Oh man. Now we're going down the rabbit hole. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it makes sense actually. How she's that smitten with this dude? Because even if he was hypnotized. I mean, just the fact that he did it in the house. That and she's now doing all this prophesizing and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's something wrong with her.
Bro, speak, Dame. That was pretty bold. That was pretty bold, man. Like bringing a woman to their house and their bedroom. That's really a lot of audacity. It takes a lot of nerves of steel. I couldn't even do nothing like that. Nope.
And there's footage of it. I was like, oh my
footage.
goodness.
Oh yeah. Remember you were telling me footage.
I was like, I said, now that woman got that burned in her mind and stuff like that. I seen women who have it burning in mind and they ain't caught them in the actual act. They just know about it. Or they saw the woman coming out of her house and saw evidence that they had sex. She didn't actually see the sex. And I seen woman got that imagery burnt in their mind. Imagine if you seen it. I was like, oh, it's finished. It's gone. And she saw it. She saw footage of it. It's on his phone. Oh, it's a wrap. I'm surprised she came back. That's why I say you better sleep with one eye open. You better get him a food taster. He better scrub the tub every time we go take a bath. If she fixing bath water for him, don't do it. You do it, man.
I think Max was right. He better get up out of there. You know what I mean? Why he got
he should have allowed her to be angry. Should allow her to stay away. And you know that pastor is no good, but no, he's able to reach your wife and put these crazy ideas in her and keep her from being mad at you, from spilling all the dirt. She probably got some dirt on him too. And to keep your image correct, so that the other people don't know. Oh well. Yeah, she does need professional. But he didn't do that. He didn't get professional help. He didn't get therapy. He didn't get couples therapy. None of that. He went to this crazy pastor. It's like he went looking for crazy. The wife was already cracking up, so he went looking for crazy to deal with crazy.
Or somebody to control her better. I mean, just think about it. Mm. That's not only bold, but that's just really, you just don't give a. You don't care about her. I'm like, even when I cheated on my ex, I would have never thought bring that person to the house. Never. Just wouldn't even think of doing shit like that. Just, I'm like that. And you got people out there saying that he did it the right way. What kind of stuff is this? Are we that bad off that we think that was a good idea? The thought of that's just so disrespectful. But everybody okay with that? I can't get it. I don't get it.
Wait a minute. There's people saying that him bringing the woman into their house and marriage bed, that was a good thing, or they saying that her taking him back was a good thing?
No, they're saying that him cheating, the way he was cheating, was a good thing. He had every right to do it.
Oh no.
Yes. And it's not just guys saying that too.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that is bad. No, cheating is good. There's no good way to cheat. Okay, I've heard stuff like you could have shown me more respect by not bringing her in my house in my bed. I heard that, but I ain't never heard that. That it was a good idea for you to cheat. It was a good idea for you to cheat a certain way. No. I heard that you could have respected me more. You could have respected me by not bringing that woman in my house, in my bed. You know, I've as I said, I've seen women go off, not necessarily homicide, but go off, kick him out, throw things out, burn his crap, burn the bed, burn the sheets, burn the towels, burn everything anything that woman could have touched. I've seen a woman get rid of a whole bedroom set, a whole sofa set, and stuff like that, because not only did he sleep with the woman's house, the woman was like sitting on the sofa. Somebody said they saw him through the window making out with the woman on the sofa. So that imagery was burned. So that sofa, that whole sofa set had to go. The bedroom had to go because he had that woman in her house for a day or two. All the sheets and every sheet, every towel. I think she even went as far as to do the whole dish set, and stuff like that. Her mouth been on my cups and the forks and eating off my plates. I seen that, but no way did she say could. She said he could have respected me by not bringing her in my house, in my bed. That was what it was. That is a lack of respect. That is, you crapped all over her. As Max said, it's a betrayal. You committed treason of your family. You don't know what this woman has. Did you even in your bed you share with your wife? Your children come in. I didn't think about that until Max. Yeah, the children come and hop in the bed. Who knows what kind of critters or whatever cruddy stuff she left in the bed. Even if the sheets change, it's still in your head. Yeah, so oh my goodness, yeah. I even heard a woman said, you could have lied to me better than that, or you could have tried to hide it better. Don't have it all in my face. I've even heard that, but I ain't never heard them say it was good that he cheated. Or he cheated like that.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, this is spoken by someone who ain't been cheated on by somebody, or seeing the results of the woman that's being cheated on, especially when the man had the nerve enough to do something like that. Haven't seen a woman go crazy, break down, bullets flying. No, nobody got hurt. But the fact that she broke down mentally enough that she wasn't aware she had a gun, wasn't even aware of the woman anymore, which probably saved that woman's life. But still, that's a breakdown. She went through temporary insanity in that moment. Yeah. So, not only did he do it, she had to see a video of it, and then the double whammy, the double stabbed in the knife is on his own freaking phone. I mean, you had so little regard. You recorded it on your phone in my house, in my bed.
Yeah, that's just like.
And you had no fear there's a chance I could find out.
Nope.
That's why she did the smart thing. She left immediately. Because I had the feeling that she saw him at the moment she found out, she might have did something that put her in jail. So she left him. She kept ignoring him, didn't take his calls, wouldn't see him, wouldn't talk to him. Eventually he got through to her, and he might have said some things, made him take him back, or made her believe that he changed, took him back. They had to see counseling, probably, had to be a Christian counselor or whatever. And he found this dude. This pastor who's in cahoots with him.
Yeah, I have no doubt he's in on the shit. But yeah, I think it's also, some of the women really, really jealous of the fact that she got him. And so that's probably also why they were saying that too. And that's also why some of these women saying that she's average. I'm looking at this chick, I'm like, how is she? She is not average. She's just, she looks like a nerdy, very cute, nerdy girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Even though, they were saying she was uglifying herself, I said, it ain't work. She still look good to me. She don't look ugly. We all talking about. But in her mind, that's her looking ugly. I said, well, shooks, her ugly look good, gooder than most people looking beautiful. But yeah. Mm-hmm. But hey, if that's what give her peace of mind and stuff like that, obviously the trauma from what had happened to her before got reactivated, and that's why she felt the need to be ugly. Or maybe she found out about him cheating on her before they got married, and I mean, who knows when she found out cheating or heard about it, and so she believed, that she got to do these things in order to save her marriage.
Which really, it don't even make sense, because let's just say, okay, let's just say that, okay, that's what she actually believed. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It wouldn't work anyway, because look at the women he's still cheating with.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, she should be doing the opposite, but she's not. I don't know. That's yeah. Like somebody said in the chat, yeah, she needs psychiatric help like yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows how long? Maybe this pastor got this demon possessing pastor got her thinking that way. No, you need to tone that down. You too pretty, you too vain. That's that demon talking and stuff like that. That vanity. Gotta get rid of the demon. Get rid of the demon. You gotta uglify yourself to get rid of that demon. Then your marriage should be saved. But I can hear something stupid like that coming out. Yeah, you got possessed by a sex demon when you was raped, and and now you got the angry demon, and you need to get rid of them, and you got to uglify yourself to get rid of them. Oh my goodness, then your marriage should be better, and God will help you save your marriage, showing that you're committed to getting rid of these demons. Oh, okay. Yeah, but so I think these type of pastors in the same category as the people that dance with poisonous snakes. You know,
Yep.
you know.
So
Mm-hmm.
they
Yeah.
right with them.
Mm-hmm.
I have never heard of shit like this in a church in my life. I'm like, who? You have to be some kind of mental patient to be following that shit. And well, we see that both of them.
Yeah. I ain't saying that
They
there's
both
no.
nuts.
I ain't saying there's no such thing as demons or anything, but uh, why are you not teaching the people the word of God? to get the to keep the demons out. The only reason that these demons are able to come in is that they don't know God like they should, and it's leaving them vulnerable to a demon. But hey, yeah, and somebody say, "Oh yeah, she got a demon in her, right? She's married to him."
Facts. Facts. He right there. The demons. Yeah, he's right there. Right to your left. He's right there. He's there. Throw some holy water on him.
Yeah, they should be praying. They should be spraying holy water on his privates, not hers. She ain't the one that's cheated. He's cheated. He's the one with the sex demon. They should be spraying holy water on his private parts. Yeah, why is it always the woman private parts they want us to do? They want to spray holy water on. It's never the dude. Women, you should be spraying the holy water on his private parts. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but come on, let's be for real. Out of the two of them, who's the one that needs the most? Who the one needs holy water on their private parts the most? Him or her? Yeah. He needs to cough up and spit out the crap and the juices of them other women out of his body.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You need to throw it on his private parts, and he needs to be gargling holy water every day. Shit, geez, man, I can't, this is out of control.
Yeah. I think the pastor need to redirect his energy. No. That demon ain't in the wife. The demon's in the husband. Go get him. He's already breaking commandments. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Y'all. So y'all need no fornication. He's breaking 2 commandments. Get him. Get the demons out of him. I would love to see that. Seeing an exorcism of a sex demon from him. I think that would be more believable than for her. Or a lot of these women they were showing in this church. If her, what about the dude that was with her? If she got possessed by a sex demon having sex with dude, shouldn't he be included because he's a sex demon that she got the demon from?
Yeah, that would make sense, but you know how they go. They more focus on the females because they say that the women excite the men. The men can't control themselves. It's the women causing all this. So you got to take care of the women, and the men would be all right.
Right, like they entice
that kind of goofy stuff.
Yeah, like they entice men. They're trying to take it back to the whole Garden of Eden. You know what I'm saying? Nonsense. Yeah. The woman seduced him. She got him to bite the apple off the tree, and now Adam's blaming the woman. That's all it is. It's reenactment of that. It's playing this stuff out.
Mm-hmm. So as usual, Adam is blaming the woman again.
Yep, early sissy bim.
Mm-hmm. And God wasn't going for that then, and he ain't gonna go for it now.
That's right.
Yeah. So, wait a minute. Except for him fooling around with a bunch of women, he would be a sissy bin. But I guess that would make him more of a manosphere red pillar since he get women.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
well,
I don't know. I
well, he
don't
hasn't
know.
messed with a white woman yet, so we don't know yet. But he hasn't messed with any white women, so can't be
Well,
50-50.
well, not recently. I think
Right. I
there
wouldn't be
was some
surprised.
room.
I wouldn't be
They
surprised if baby pop up.
yeah,
I think
Looking like a Gerber baby.
there's some rumor that there is a baby with a white woman floating around for him.
oh,
Ooh. But hey, as angry as the ladies are, they're gonna dig it up. They're gonna find it.
You know, I was listening to y'all, right?
Mhm.
The problem I have with all of this too
Mhm.
is why are people so concerned with her looks? Why is that a concern? What about what she went through? What
They're
about
trying to
giving a
make it
damn? What about giving a damn about her mental health
Mhm.
and what
They're
she
trying to
just went
minimize
through?
that.
Yeah.
It's
Why
sad.
are we concerned with the fact that she looks a certain way? Why don't we give a damn about this woman just went through a very traumatizing ordeal and her mental health is probably compromised or in serious jeopardy? Why don't we give a damn about what happened to her rather than the way she looked?
those that's
It,
concerned about the way she looked, they trying to use that as excuse for him cheating. Well, if she
but
had
but
let
but
herself
but
go,
why? Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm talking about, man.
mhm,
Our society is fucked up. When I talk about symptoms of a diseased society, people like that are symptoms. We don't give a shit about each other. All we care about is superficial shit. You don't give a damn about this woman's life may be ruined.
mhm.
You know, her mental state may be in jeopardy or compromised. Her children, the child in her stomach, and what that child may have to go through. You know, we don't know how damaged this woman is. We don't even know if she's still in touch with reality. Why not? Why don't we give a damn about the person? Why is it always some shit that don't matter? Oh, she looked a certain way. He looked a certain way. Who gives a shit about that? People are being hurt. Why aren't we giving a damn about that?
because they really, I mean, to be honest, a lot of people in this society really don't care. They just, any, well, I mean, let's take some of the females that are jealous of her. They're talking about looks to put her down and to big him up. The women that they just can't believe that this dude is just a scumbag. They're saying that because she looked this way, that's why he did what he did. Even though she really didn't look that way when they first met, and he was still doing the same thing. It wasn't new. And well, with some of the guys, of course, well, they trying to same thing. It's like, well, she looks this way. He had no choice. That goofy stuff, and it's just like
Well,
any way to, and I think, and also I think, well, because a lot of these people would probably do the same thing, and probably had this happen for the women. They probably had that happen to them too. So it's like any way to take the blame off of him and put it on her.
well, she looked this way or that way. Well, she looked this way or that way before he married her. He knows what she looked like. So I don't understand why people are using that as an excuse.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't see what the deal is, especially
Yeah.
the and the fact is not just that he cheated; it's the way he cheated. Just bringing the chick to the house, putting her children and even himself in danger.
hmm You know, people are getting married and they're not fit to be married and they don't understand what marriage is. Okay. They're getting married like it's some goddamn fashion show or some kind of trendy, uh, you know, phrase to say. Or, people are getting married just to look popular for 15 minutes of fame or some shit. See, as a man, you marry a woman and you say you love her. If something happens to her, it's up to you and your responsibility to stop what's happening to her. If something is happening to her and the negative and it's resulting in something negative, as your husband, it is your duty to stop what's happening to her and reverse the effects. Now, you were a woman and she was skinny and petite, and all of a sudden she turns into a person um, that's besieged by gluttony and she's putting on weight. If you're not comfortable with that, if you think that that's putting her in danger, then you need to do something about it. You're her husband. Something is happening to your wife. Why aren't you doing something about it to help it reverse? To help it. You said that you love this woman. So if you see her going in a way that's going to damage her, you're supposed to not let that happen. You understand? So these people who are getting married don't understand marriage. They have no clue about what a marriage really is. You're not supposed to go cheat on your woman because she woke up one morning with a bunch of rollers in her hair and she didn't look as sexy with the rollers in her hair as she did without the rollers in her hair. That's not a man that's fit to be in a marriage. A marriage is a huge responsibility. This is why I say only strong men need to be married. Weak men should never get married because weak men are unfit to be husbands or fathers. And if you cheat on your woman because she looked different, because she became pregnant and her stomach got bigger, she puts on a few pounds, her cheeks got a little puffy because she's got the baby or whatever, and she's not dressing as jet set as she once were with all that sex appeal, right? And you turn around and you can't deal with that, you fuck around and go cheat with 5 or 6 other women, you are weak and you are unfit to be married. And she needs to get a divorce immediately because you are not fit to be a husband. You are weak and you are a childish, immature, selfish little psychopathic boy. You are not a grown ass man who's responsible.
Oh, yeah. Uh, Unfortunately, there's a lot of superficial, weak little boy men who are marrying.
Well,
They're not married and they saying all that crap about if she gained a certain amount of weight, if she ain't keeping up her looks, she ain't keeping her weight down, especially after she had the baby, blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm.
Women, and I hate to tell you this, but you've been married to a man that you thought was the love of your life. And once you get pregnant and that baby makes you put on weight, and he's turning around calling you fat and giving you ultimatums and all that, I'm sorry, you need to get a divorce. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that because it's brutal, because you may love this man, but that man does not love you. Okay? He's not interested in you. He's only interested in what you look like that can tantalize his loins. That's all he care about. He don't give a shit about you or the child. You should get a divorce. Not trying to give out no advice. I'm just telling you what, in my opinion, what you should do. So I'm telling you right now, that man don't love you. A man who loves you will never talk to you like that. A man who loves you have complete understanding of what you're going through. You're pregnant. And he will be overjoyed that you're about to bring a child into this world. He would never call you fat, call you all kinds of names while you're pregnant, and give you an ultimatum. A man who loves you would never do that. A man who was fit to be your husband will never do that. Only a weak man who is unfit to be a father or a husband will talk to you that way. And if your man is telling you that after you've been pregnant, whatever, you got the wrong kind of man. You got a weak man, and you need to get out of that marriage.
She said she's starting to. She said she feels like cheating is a ritual they do to get in these women hate group. They cheat so they can be with these group of men who hate women.
No. Understand something, ladies. Those men are weak. It's not that there's a shortage on good men. There's a shortage on strong men. Those guys are weak.
Yeah. I always say that it's not that there's a lot of good dudes out here, but they're not good leaders. And if you're the husband and the woman is gaining this weight, that's where you're supposed to be coming in and be like, hey, you need to get on this diet program. Hey, you need to think about yourself, think about the children. We want you to be here for a long period of time. You shouldn't be insulting her, trying to demean her, anything like that. That doesn't work. If anything, you're making it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if you do lose, she's not gonna be losing it for you. It's gonna be for someone else.
See, a lot of guys don't understand that when you get married, right? There's a certain amount of nurturing you have to do too to your family, especially your woman. Your woman get into these things when she's pregnant. She's going through all kinds of mood swings. As a man, your strength is supposed to nurture her, not berate her or belittle her or make her feel like shit. If she put on some weight because of the baby, so what? It's a baby, for crying out loud. A human being is getting ready to come into this world. Sometimes babies will do a number on women. You know? So she put on some weight because of the baby, so what? It ain't like she went out and became a stuffed pig overnight. She's carrying a human being, brother, inside of her. That may cause some issues. Human souls are powerful, man. A human life is extremely powerful.
Mm-hmm.
So it can do some things to a body. And as a man, when it's all over with, you want to lose weight, whatever, take her by the hand. Some women don't know how to lose weight. Some women believe that they can't lose weight because their body's different or whatever. Right? You're supposed to be there to be their strength. Take them by the hand, step by step, little bit by little bit. You do all of the moving and stuff around. You change the diet for her. You're supposed to be the leader. You're supposed to be her man. You're supposed to care. Don't sit up there and tell her, well, you need to change your diet. You need to do all that. Well, she don't know how to do it because she didn't get like that by a diet. You change the damn diet. You love her, you change the diet. I would change my woman's diet, and I would take her by the hand step by step. And I would never make her feel ashamed of herself. And I would never belittle her or berate her or even raise my voice to her. She just went through a serious ordeal bringing a baby into this world. I would take it, but first of all, me, I wouldn't even give a damn. Because a lot of women lose that weight again over time anyway. So it's really no big deal. But if you find out that she's still eating and she can't come out of it, and she's getting bigger and bigger, okay, you step in. Okay, hey, honey, you okay? Ever since you had that baby, you put on a little weight, it wasn't no big deal, but you still put it on. You okay? I don't want your heart to get messed up. If she says to you, well, yeah, I want to lose weight, but I'm trying, but I can't. Okay, no problem. You a man, you know how to lose weight. If that's anything we know how to do very well is lose weight. Change the diet for her. Take her by the hand, hold her by the hand, and take step by step. You want to do some exercise? Exercise with her. Hold her hand, exercise with her. Okay? That's what you're there for. If you're not willing to help your woman in her time of need, then what good are you? She's in despair. She's having a conundrum. She needs her husband. You're supposed to be there and answer the call, not tower over her like some fucking maniac talking about, you better lose weight or else. No, this is your time to shine as a husband. Take care of your woman. Take care of your wife. My bad, y'all. I yield the mic. I don't want to over talk.
Shooks. Actually, there's probably a bunch of dudes who don't know how to. I remember me and another aunt had to tell her nephew, or how to treat his pregnant wife and understand about the moves.
It goes back to what I said before, not to cut you off, but I didn't want you to get into a thing. But this situation to where, like I seen some guys, man, calling a pregnant woman a fat ass. Remember that video of the man who defended the black woman who was pregnant at Walmart and he pulled the gun out?
Yeah.
He had his gun. Right? And And I heard guys doing a video about it, and all of them called that woman a fat ass. She should have kept her fat ass in the car. Kept her fat ass in the car. And I remember that day losing respect for Brother Sanchez. Well, I always thought he was a dummy, fucking idiot anyway, running around here talking about the earth was flat.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was in the conscious community, I had a little bit of respect for him.
Mm-hmm.
But when I heard him say she should have kept her fat ass in the car too, lost all respect for him. Didn't have much for him anyway. But what I did have, I just lost.
Yeah.
A pregnant woman, brothers, for your information, a pregnant black woman isn't a fat ass. There's nothing more beautiful in this world than a pregnant black woman with child. She's not a fat ass. She's a woman with child. That's what she is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, man, you know what pisses me off? A lot of you guys do this shit on social media. You wouldn't dare do this shit in person. Not around no real dudes, you wouldn't talk like this. I guarantee you that. You're not going to be nowhere talking like this where people can put hands on you. Put hands on you or cock that hammer back. Y'all get away with this shit on social media. You talk slick on social media.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you weren't talking like that around no real dudes. I guarantee you that. Calling that woman a fat ass, man. I heard one dude, Game Changer, talking about he wanted to make sure his wife, no, it wasn't Game Changer. It was some other nigga over there talking about he threatened his wife he was going to leave her if she got fat and all this other stuff. Sisters, y'all got guys, what are y'all doing with guys like that? How do y'all end up with guys like that?
I have no idea either. She has no idea. He never told her any of this.
Yeah, and stop believing that there's a shortage on black men.
Mm-hmm.
There's no shortage on black men. Yeah, it's just as many black men in this country as there are black women. I think there's 23 million black women. There's 22 million black men.
Mm-hmm.
Almost just as many men in this country as black women. So stop believing that there ain't no black men out there, and you got to be desperate and settle for the worst Negro possible. There's plenty of good black men out here. You ain't got to settle for a jackass like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know. How long you staying on, damn? I gotta get off one more time. How long you staying on?
Actually, I'm thinking about shutting it down.
Okay, I'll see you in the back chat.
All right, then.
All right,
Okay.
y'all. Peace, power, unity. Thanks for having me on the show,
Peace,
Dave.
power, unity, bro.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, man.
All right, Hassan. Thanks for coming.
Yes,
thanks
ma'am.
for your input, showing that there's still good men, and please don't take it out on the good guys and stuff like that. I don't care that the other one looked like he was a good guy, but as I said, he was pretending to be a good guy. He was hiding it, couldn't keep it down for long, and it came out. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thanks for speaking, bro. Speak. Yeah.
Yep. And I leave you with this game. Whatever's done in the dark shall be brought forth into the light.
Yes.
And that's a classic case.
Absolutely.
In this situation.
All right.
And boys are coming out. I mean, it's just like, oh, shit.
Right.
Yeah. Be like, just as we thought, you thinking, oh, there can't be no more. This is the worst of it. Oh, somebody coming out with some other stuff.
And last things, I mean, heads need to stop using, God and, to shield their dirty work. I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Oh
If
yeah.
you want to do dirt while you're lonely. Don't do dirt and bring God into it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I can't stand that stuff, man. If somebody say, "Well, only God can judge me," man. If you don't get out of here with
Right?
that, if you don't get out of here with that junk, talking about God, no, bro. Even guys like, I wish y'all would stop using me. Y'all making me look bad out here.
Right.
God, man.
yeah.
It's like that. That's the
Yeah.
kind of stuff that when you, I'm, I'm like, that's the kind of stuff that makes Christians look bad. And people who are actually doing, not just the Christians, Muslims, anybody who's really following their religion the right way, it makes them look bad. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Mika. Yeah. Or that we gotta forgive. You gotta forgive me. You're a Christian. You know. You gotta
Yeah,
forgive me.
well, God forgives. That's an option for me.
Mhm,
For real.
mhm. Yeah, he said God said you gotta forgive for you. But hey, if you angry at the moment, you can't forgive. That means you gotta spend more time with God and pray and get away from this this person so you can get to the point where you can forgive him.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
And the other thing is, they have to earn your forgiveness. That's
Yeah.
not, that ain't something you just give and they don't do nothing to deserve it. No, they have to earn it. So,
That's right. And we're gonna leave it at that, brother. They gotta
Mhm.
earn the forgiveness. It's
Well,
not a charity.
actually, technically, no, they do not. But you gotta really mean that you forgive them. If it ain't in your heart yet to forgive them, don't mouth the words and stuff like that. You know, if you ain't forgive them in your heart, don't just say the words. You're lying,
Right.
and because once you say you forgive them, you gotta let all that go. But if you're not at
Mm.
that point yet, you dealing through your anger. You have the right to be angry. There's a such thing as righteous anger. You have the right to be angry, have the right to be mad and stuff like that. And you got to work through that mad and that anger, and and reach the point where you can forgive them. But if you ain't there yet, okay, that's okay. You know that means you and God need to work together and get you to the point where you can. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
there's nothing wrong with saying, God, I can't forgive him. Yeah, I need your help. In the meantime, could you keep him out of my face so I can work on it?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
because, I mean, shoot, I,
Yeah,
I might need something because if you don't keep him away, I might have to do something to keep him away. And it won't be just talking.
hey, Max. Well, we were trying to say goodbye, but we went into a whole
See,
nother.
I have a take on that.
Uh huh.
See, to me, forgiveness is for people who make mistakes.
Uh huh.
Okay, mistakes. I mean, somebody having a bad day, some shit went down. Maybe they got a bad headache. A lot of shit went down that day, and then you come in contact with them, and they just bark off on you because of what they've been going through. That's a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
That's a forgivable
Yes, sir.
offense. Or somebody who stepped on your toe by accident, or did some shit that was shady, but really wasn't malicious towards you. You know, but it came off as shady any old way. You know,
Uh,
there's different levels of forgiveness for people who make mistakes. But let me explain something to you. There's a difference between a mistake, right, and willful behavior.
mm-hmm.
What Derrick Jaxn did wasn't a mistake. That was willful behavior. He willfully engaged in infidelity, one after the other.
Mm-hmm.
He willfully humiliated his wife. He willfully disrespected that baby in her stomach. He willfully brought women into the home. Willful intent is completely different from a mistake.
Mm.
And willful intent is not something you forgive. It's something you eliminate. You eliminate those who have willful intent against you. You eliminate them out of your life by either getting rid of them, staying away from them, not interacting with them. I'm not saying kill anybody, but you erase them out of your life by not associating with them, eliminating their presence in your life. You eliminate people like that. Those people aren't making mistakes. Those people are purposely and willfully trying to harm you. That's not a mistake. And then it's ongoing. He's still doing it.
Yeah.
That's not a mistake. There's nothing to forgive there. She needs to get away from him and eliminate him out of her life.
Mm-hmm.
Don't associate with him no more. Don't be a part of his life no more. Get him out of your life. You need to eliminate that. That's like a virus. That's like a plague or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's not a mistake.
That's a deliberate action.
Right. Somebody walk past your house and throw a brick in your window. Is that a mistake or was that willful intent?
Willful intent.
Willful intent.
Exactly. You don't mistakenly throw a brick in through somebody's window. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to assess things. Was it a mistake, a legitimate mistake, or was it something that, it got out of hand? It could have went this way or that way. And you say, all right, well, you know what? If I felt that way, I probably would have went that way too. Things like that you worry about. You negotiate on forgiveness and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? But willful intent. Does somebody accidentally come by and flatten your tires?
No. That
was willful intent. They intended to do harm to you. That's not something you forgive. You need to deal with it. That's something that you correct or eliminate.
Mm-hmm.
You don't forget that. You eliminate that. You neutralize that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Neutralize that in the association I have with that person.
Exactly. In her case,
socially.
Right. In her case, she need to get him out. She need to leave. I don't care who the fuck telling her what, when, and how. She need to get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Ain't no change in this dude. Understand something, ladies. This guy, there is no changing him. This guy is a finished product. At 30-some years old.
Good.
Right. Yeah, at 30-some years old, he's a finished product. There is no going in here and changing his mind or making him see the light. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's a finished product.
Yep. And these ladies,
what you see is what you right. What you see is what you get.
Right, and the ladies need to do themselves a favor and just leave him alone. Like pretend he don't
leave these guys alone.
Even exist.
Ladies, do not. I mean, we're gonna have a show, Gent Culture, where we're gonna have segments to where I have a couple of guys up here, and we can, from our experience of being men, we can tell you what guys stay away from, but you got to listen to us. Okay. We can break it down. We can have these discussions. We can say, hey, listen, when a guy do this, this is what you need to do. We can tell you how to recognize guys like this, how to spot guys like this, and don't ruin your life. But you gotta listen to the information and practice the information. Don't just listen to it. We can tell you how to avoid guys like this. We can tell you how to spot guys like this. You think we don't know how? You think we don't know dudes like this? We're men ourselves. We know every kind of dude out here. We're men. If I get 4 or 5 guys up here, between the 4 or 5 of us, we can tell you about every type of dude out here. And if we miss one, it's because we ain't never seen him before or never heard of him before. Maybe he live in Czechoslovakia or somewhere we ain't never heard of. But 9 times out of 10, he in this damn country, we done seen and heard him before.
Yep.
Okay. We can tell you how to spot. Right. We can tell you how to spot losers from a mile away. We can tell you how to spot hobos, bums, guys who just want to live off of women, womanizers. We can tell you how to see these guys coming.
They hide it, but they can't do it for long. You understand?
Yeah. Guys who lie a lot, guys who do nothing but fucking lie, run their fucking mouth. You think they fucking know everything? They don't know shit. You know, we can tell you how to spot all these guys.
No, and men, you know, I mean, we think we got game, but we don't got game. We're not fooling anybody. You know what I mean?
Nah.
We're like playing ourselves.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you can save yourself a lot of trouble just leaving weak dudes alone, because weak dudes ain't fit to be no boyfriends. They're not fit to be in no serious relationships. They're not fit to be any fathers. Only a strong man is fit to be in a serious relationship with a woman. You ever hear that old saying, only the strong survive? Well, that's true in a lot of situations in life. Only the strong man gets the wife and the children. Weak men, no. Because weak men can't handle that responsibility. Only a strong man can handle a responsibility like that, taking on a wife and children. And you got to be a strong man to maintain a wife and children and a home and finances and and resources. You can't be no weak dude.
No, you gotta be balanced. You gotta be stable.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. You can't be no weak dude. Ain't no weak dude gonna hold you down like that.
Nope.
He gonna be looking. He gonna be looking for. Matter of fact, the weak dude gonna be in your face asking you why you ain't doing nothing.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Why he gonna looking start for arguing with you?
Why he's looking for a way out?
Exactly. He gonna start arguing with you. But you ain't pulling your weight around here. How come you ain't lift that sandbag over there?
Than you are. He gonna be a lot more feminine than you. All up in your face. You understand?
How come we have 4 sandbags? Why I had to lift 3? Why you couldn't lift the last one? Yeah, man, weak dude gonna be after you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can save your world of hurt. Now these more complicated dudes, we can teach you the tricks of how to spot these dudes. But these weak dudes, oh man, that's an easy one. Leave them motherfuckers alone. And they easy to spot. They arguing with you and carrying on all the goddamn time. Worrying about what you doing. Yelling at you all the time. Can't fucking maintain their composure about nothing. These guys are easy to fucking spot. They're the most common motherfucker out there.
Typical.
Yeah, but these guys like Derrick Jaxn are a little harder to spot. These are calculated confidence men. They're a little tougher to spot. You got to really know what to look for, and really their weakness is in their rhetoric. If you know how to listen to them, their weakness is in their rhetoric.
While he's praying, he's praying on y'all. You understand?
Yeah. Teaching you how to suffer, and teaching you how to condone the behavior of an irresponsible man, but telling you're a strong black woman and he needs to grovel at your feet, telling you all these things you want to hear, but while you listening to that, he's sliding in, well, don't kick him out the house. Let him sleep on the couch until you ready to let him sleep back in the bedroom. I know he tried to molest your daughter, but you understand what I'm saying? If he ain't groveling at your feet and all this other stuff, don't be hasty and kick him out yet. Or kick him out and let him back in the next day so he can learn the lesson what it is to be without you. Telling you bullshit. Feeding you girl power, right? But at the same time he feeding you girl power, he also feeding you bullshit. You just ain't listening to the bullshit. You're fixated on the girl power, and he knows that. That's why the girl power of the conversation is the largest part of the conversation. The bullshit is the smaller part, but it's the most effective. Because while he got you on the girl power shit, strong black woman shit, rah, right? While you rah, talking about, yeah, that nigga ain't no good, but I ain't gonna kick him out just yet. I'm gonna make him sleep on the couch. Yeah, he ain't shit, but I'm gonna let him back in the house today. Yeah, I know he tried to sleep with my sister, but it's been 3 days. I'm gonna let him back in. Telling you. Their weakness is in their rhetoric. If you know what you're listening to, I'm telling you. They'll feed you that girl power shit all day long to get you going rah. Girl power, strong black woman. And you turn around and feeding you bullshit right underneath it. And you taking it because you're so on the girl power shit. And you ain't even paying attention to the bullshit he's sliding on you. Teaching you how to suffer, right? And conditioning your mind to condone irresponsible behavior.
Yeah. Tell you he want to lay hands on you. Oh, yeah, he wants to lay hands on you. But it ain't.
Yeah.
It's not the praying hands.
Right. Are you talking about? Yes, I'm in charge. It's my house, and I threw him out. Yes, he put his hands on me, but he paid for it. He came back and groveled and begged, and I let him back in the house. Now, Derrick Jaxn told me that once I let him back in the house, he got to wash the dishes and mop the floor a couple of times to show me that he's serious about being with me. That's the bullshit he feeding y'all. While he making y'all feel empowered, he feeding you bullshit right underneath it. And before you know it, you're in a bad relationship, right? That you are that is actually being perpetrated by you. You're your own worst enemy in your own bad relationship. A guy you should have let go a long time ago because you listened to a slickster like this dude making your life miserable. And you're not letting him out the house because Derrick Jaxn said, all right, this is what you do. Tell him this is the last time you're going to put up with this. And if he does it again, you leave it and you taking the kids to your mama house. Now, once you tell him that, and if he act like he don't care, then kick him out for a couple of days. Wait like 3 days. And then when he calls you, talking about he wants to come back in the house, tell him he come back under conditions. That this is your house and you want a 50-50 thing and all this other shit. And that he better not put his hands on you no more. Before you know it, you let this nigga back in your house because of what Derrick Jaxn, some old bullshit Derrick Jaxn done told you, and now you even in the worst situation you were before. The worst thing you can do with a nigga who ain't no good is give him second and third chances. That's the worst thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of those chances, right? One of those chances you give him is going to cost you dearly. Because one of them chances, he going to hit a bullseye. And it's going to cost you. And it's going to cost you severely. That's why you don't give a motherfucker like that second and third chances. Because they don't mean you no good no way. You give them too many chances. One of them chances, they're going to hit you just right. And it's going to cost you damn near everything, if not everything.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe.
all right.
Yeah. I mean, how can you follow that? I mean, it's
Yeah.
Nah, I
Yeah.
think we should, you know what I mean, call the night.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't want to get like my mom and do 3 goodbyes before I actually say goodbye. All right, y'all. We're gonna end on this note. It's
Yeah.
a lot to take in, ladies. Think about it. Take it in. He's giving you some good advice. He's showing how he's been able to rope in a whole bunch of women, including yourselves, if you want to admit to it. Those that have seen his stuff. Mm. All right, then, everybody. Peace, power, unity. Thanks, bro. Speak, Hassan. Max, thanks for being my guest and giving us some insight on.
All right.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank
Lady
you.
Power
Dane.
unity.
Conversations
Peace,
with
power,
Lady
unity, y'all.
Dane. Yeah, peace, power, and unity.
All right, let's leave out with
All
some
right.
music.